Hey there, folks. Thanks for being here so early. We are going to be diving into some ads in just a minute, and then we will we'll dive in. We'll dive into some more Game Jam games. We got a couple on the queue. We got 4 currently queued up, and we'll be taking queue submissions for the duration of the stream. And we'll try and get to as many as we possibly can by the end of the day. We'll see you in just a minute. ba, 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 da, 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 da. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? It is so great to see you all. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here so early. It is great to see you. I've turned into Schwarzenegger. Good to see you, Daniel, Pancake, Karazest, Zaft, Alamod, Incredible. So great to see you all. Yeah, Solo Gem. I didn't realize that was starting today. Oh man, the jams just never end. Congratulations, Zaft, on getting first. Well done. And yeah, I think I'm gonna do the solo jam. I really want to. I probably won't be streaming any of it though, because basically for me it's gonna be today and tomorrow, since I don't work on Sundays. So today and tomorrow, and I'm doing a morning stream right now. The jam starts in like 3.5 hours or something like that. So you know, that's gonna be that. But welcome in, everyone. Solo Dev Game Jam 4. In case anyone wants to check that out. Yeah, just under 4 hours. Just under 4 hours. He got first. He got the first redemption. Yeah. Can you play my game in the stream? Absolutely, Medmeta. So we have 4 games in the queue right now we need to get through. So we've got Dino Tower, Ant Odyssey, A Scaled Affair, and Slimin'. After those 4, we'll get to anyone new who submits in the chat. Okay? Pixelated, great to see you. How you doing, friend? Thought you won Pirate Jam. And Doobie, good to see ya. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. That name sounds familiar. Did you submit one of these? Anyways, I don't mean to call people out. All right. Yeah, go ahead and post it in the chat. That's just fine. Okay, so we're gonna dive into Dino Tower. I want to get started really quick because I want to make sure we get. There's always an influx of people as we do this. As you can see, we're 4 games behind already, so I want to make sure that we are getting through this quickly. Not that we're playing the games quickly, but that we are cutting out the fluff of the stream to get straight into the games. All right, Anduvi, you got it. We're going full Friday here. It's Friday time. Made the Unreal Engine puzzle. Okay, yeah. Vita? Is that what it was? Yeah. I've been thinking about that today. Really, really cool. Pixelated. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, Zaft, you're gonna actually do music. That's exciting. These Viva. Okay. Very cool. Awesome. Okay. So, Dino Tower. This is the link. For those interested in playing along with us. Programming/music, Daniel Tritasavit. Art, Rachel Jane. Oh, you got like a resume in the game jam? That's honestly not a bad idea. Genuinely not a bad idea. Build a tower that Dino can scale to reach the dotted line. Click to add shapes. Click and hold to scale up shapes. Press enter to toggle Dino mode and control Dino. Press enter again to return to edit mode. Okay, we've seen a couple of different games this time around that have that sort of interaction pattern. Enter, click, enter. Refresh. Alamod, good to see you. All right, take care, Alamod. Keep in my mind that can lag the soundtrack. Okay, interesting. Bruno, good to see you. How you doing, friend? Welcome in. 48-hour dev time, too. What's 48-hour dev time? Play some Minecraft. Very nice. It's good to take a little bit of a break every now and again. There we go. Okay. So we've got... Oh, I like that they call out how high you can jump specifically. That's nice. Okay. Oh, and you have a limited number of things. Okay, add a special hat. Alamod, you got it. Alamod, do you want the mushroom or the pretty princess fairy? I'll let you choose. Dino Tower's in 48 hours according to the submission page. Okay, very cool, very cool. And a regular hat. All right. We're holding on the top 2% most rated in GMTK? Shut up, Zaft. How the crap did you do that? Look at you. There we go. And then, like, way too big. Can I move a shape? I don't think so. Oops. The deletion is kind of fun. Nice little particles there. No! Yes! Confetti, love it. Mushroom. All right, we'll do the mushroom. Oh. Plonk. Plonk. Okay, there we go. Oh no, oh no. Did it just refresh the page? Being there among 7,000 submissions is already a victory in my... I totally agree, yeah. That's really cool, especially for a project that like you weren't necessarily super happy with. I mean, big congratulations. I don't know how on earth... I mean, of course it deserves it, but it's just, I don't know how you got so many eyes on it. Zaft. Yeah, hook and shot. 67 people! Rated by 67 people! Very nice. I think I'm sitting, yeah, like at 28. So very well done. That's my secret, Alamod. I'm always a mushroom tree. Averages about 15 ratings. Very nice, very nice. I think we were getting like double music or something. Hold on. Let's try this again. There we go. That sounds better. Okay. No, no, no. All right. There we go. Scaling shapes. Oh, but we get 2 triangles. Okay. So, I mean, how generous is the box here? Like, can I make a triangle that's as big as it can get, essentially, and then put a box? Oh, not yet. Not there. That's essentially as big, and then a triangle? Oh, I hit delete on accident. That reset. Okay. Zaft, we're gonna swap the hats. Okay. There we go. Can't even really see it when we get the mushroom hat on. Thinking outside of the hat. Love it. Love it. Love it. Probability of Joe dropping a mushroom on breaking is very low. Oh, all right. Take care, Alamod. So, can I just walk? I can just walk up this. Whoa. So, yeah, I mean, let's just do this, right? There we go. Easy. Physics is janky sometimes, so please be patient. Circle jumping. Okay, I think I kind of get what you can do here. Then we put, like, as big of a circle as we can put there. And then maybe that. If I can go quick enough. Yeah, there we go. Box balance. Okay. I mean, you definitely want your triangles as your bases, right? So we're going to put these in here, and then we're going to drop a circle. So it's nice and stable for the box. Probably need something a little bit smaller. Jeez, that is so tiny. And then... triangle? No. I don't know if we're going to be able to jump that high, but... I mean, can I just do this? There's the jankiness. Okay. Oh no! Darn it! What if we do the box? We're gonna be able to make that jump? Probably not, right? Yeah, you jump so tiny. It's such a tiny little jumper. I think the circle is good for climbing. But yeah, this is kind of the issue. That we can't climb up the last triangle. What do we do here? I hate that there's no way to, oh no, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work at all. There's no way to move a shape once you've set it somewhere. All right, let's try that. Come on, come on, come on, get up. Yeah! Oh no, what? Ah, come on. Oh, boo. So, I mean, the graphics are very cute. I like the very simple, I mean, almost blueprinty sort of style that they've gone with here. Come on, jump, jump. There we go. What? How are you supposed to do this? Because that's as big as you can make something. Like, I just barely climbed on top of that. Like, I don't know how you do it. I saw a couple of comments saying that they got stuck at level 5. Huh. This was made in Unreal? Whoa. Wow. Okay. This looks a little Oop. I hit enter. Did it go back? I think that's going to be it for me on Dino Jump. Or Dino Tower. Very cute little game. Good to see you, Mothman. I really like it. You know, I think that a lot of people, this is where we can start talking about like player psychology. A lot of people are complaining about the jump height. It doesn't feel very good. And so while it may technically work for the puzzle, it doesn't feel as good. So that's something to keep in mind, right? You may have a puzzle design that doesn't feel good, even though it's a perfectly functioning puzzle. And so you got to, that's the importance of doing that early testing and early iteration, is to find the stuff that feels good, right? I guess you can say it's Unreal. Very, very cool. All right. Very cool. We're going to jump into Ant Odyssey, which is a downloaded game. It's got a good amount of comments on it, so we're going to go ahead and check it out. I'm going to load it up. You play as a very small-scale ant in a large-scale open world who has built their anthill to scale. As you scale the production of your colony, you will build workers to scale trees of varying scales. The trees are big whilst the ants are small, you see. All right. Sure. Okay. Ant Odyssey. Here we go. Use WAS to move. Start trail? I don't know what that means. I'm carrying 30 leaves. Deposit 30 leaves. We can make a new ant. What am I doing? Add to trail leaf gener. Is this gonna become like an incremental automation sort of game? Okay. Use scroll wheel to zoom. Connect your trail back to the anthill. I mean, it's stop trail. Oh. Okay. So we're gonna make a new trail to here. And then go back. Stop trail. How do I, like, remove the old trail? I mean, I definitely don't want all of that nonsense going on there. Well, all right. I guess we're stuck with it. Oh, shoot. I'm intrigued by the concept. I love the concept in a lot of automation games because in a lot of ways, they are incremental games. And I'm a big fan of incremental games. I think automation games lean a direction that is less satisfying for me because they usually tend to be nearly purely logic-based. And there's not really a whole lot of epic meaning. There's not a whole lot of stuff about it other than, oh, this is, like, kind of interesting. Or look, I set up this huge set of operations in a way that is creating all this cool stuff. And that is rad, but I don't get as much fulfillment out of that as other people might. You saw a remove trail button? Where was it? Where was the remove trail button? And there's a remove trail button on the trees, but I'm not seeing a way to, like, remove the entire trail. I can start trail, and then it will do a yellow line, but believe in yourself, little ant. I mean, what happens if I click remove trail? Oh. Why is it at the tree? Okay, that makes no sense to me. Just at all. Oops. Add to trail. Okay. Okay. Like, why are these buttons in the on these instead of just being like a button I can click in the UI or something? I don't totally understand where that's coming from. Okay, there we go. We have 426 leaves. Let's get our speed up. Ant carry capacity, yes. Upgrade ant nest. Oh, we can start generating ants per minute now. So are we supposed to, like, make trails to different trees and then, like, say, hey, this is priority amount? Does it remove it at all, or maybe the trail is linked with the tree? So you can make a trail without a tree being a part of it. And that's the weird part for me. What a cool concept. Love real-world science, loosely based games. Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. All right, let's... more ants. Deposit. We're going to start another trail. We're going to go over here. Add to trail. Increase the pheromone strength. I don't really understand what pheromone strength is going to do for us. Probably is good, though. Then we could start a new trail to this tree. We'll leave that low priority because it's really far away. Stop trail, upgrade speed, start a new trail. We're going to go to the flower. Lovely particles for the trails. Yeah, the trails look good. I like the little particles on the flowers to really call them out, and good color contrast on the flower as well. when the ants pick up leaves, you get that really satisfying leaves falling down, good sound effect, a good visual change. I mean, there's a lot of good subtle polish in here that really elevates the experience. Okay, more speed. I am speed. Now, the thing is, I don't really understand the constraints of the game very well yet. I can see that the trees have a maximum leaves on them, but I don't... I mean, I guess leaf regeneration, 100 per second is what it said. So every second, the trees grow more leaves, but it seems like we're not really running out of anything, right? Like, it will momentarily run out, but also seems like we can kind of just go. I still don't really know what pheromone strength is. Oh, the low poly flat aesthetics too? Yeah, absolutely. More carry capacity. Deposit. So what, we have 11 ants right now going out? So this tree is completely eaten. See, what I want is less priority and more split people up. Ameripon, good to see you, friend. Music seems a bit not fitting. I agree. It both in tempo and in theme. You know, it's kind of this electronic type sort of thing, but which doesn't really fit with the ants, but then also is really fast paced. See if the water bottle is full. We do have water today, yes, Ameripon. Can be making music critique. I know. I always feel like, I don't know. I guess these are thoughts. Let's drive this down. How do you have a grasp of your progress? Exactly. I don't know if there's an end objective, right? I mean, it's a cute little automation sort of thing. I do really miss not having some sort of objective, right? And other people would probably disagree with me on that. For some people, this is enough. It's not quite enough for me, I don't think. Unless we're able to find some way to win, I guess, or accomplish something, or something. Got a bunch of stuff over here. Can we, like, build another ant colony on the other island? Hey, Tom Sutton, good to see ya. How you doing? How was the Game Boy cartridge making today? Maybe a boulder that can only be moved with, like, 1,000 ants? Sure. Yeah, I could see that. You look like you're laying in bed and there's a pillow under your head. I am. This is how everyone sleeps, right? Feels relaxing and addictive. Yeah, it does feel very relaxing. It's nice, you know? More speed. No carts today, trying to get a CNC set up for some custom builds. Okay, I must have misread your going live notification then. My apologies. That's exciting though. CNC, is it going to be custom builds? I'm still in Game Boy cartridge thought process mode. Are these custom builds like milling the plastic for the casing, or is it something else? Yeah, I think this might kind of just be it. Let's go check out what this tube is hiding. Is this a giant tree over here that's going to be like 1 billion leaves on it? 10,500 per second. Yeah, let's get the line going there. 1 second. Okay. Custom GB pocket shells, custom cartridge shells. Really? Wow, that's crazy. Bear Like Lion, welcome in. Good to see you. This looks adorable. It's very cute. Yeah. Just a cute little kind of incremental ant colony game. You know, it's doing exactly what it needs to do. We were talking about how I would personally appreciate some sort of objective. And I'm not convinced that that really exists, which is a bummer. But for a lot of people, this is going to be kind of enough. You just go, you build your little ant colony, you do great. It's 3D, which is very impressive. Pheromone strength pumped. All the way up. All the way up. Some ways that they could integrate an objective, like Tom said, you could have like this boulder with like an ant icon above it saying like X 100 or something, right? Tell you need to get 100 ants or something. It could be an upgrade that you buy and it's some absurdly expensive, unreasonable thing, right? But I think this is kind of the game. We can't cross on this log. I like this. It's very cute. Yeah, it's very cute. I like the aesthetic. I like the color palette. The simplicity is nice. Oh, wait. Hold on. Am I a giant dummy-dumb? Oh! Where are we at? Let's buy some more upgrades before we go out on another expedition. Lots of carry capacity. Okay, good. We have ants going out to the giant tree out in the distance. And it looks like some of the ants are different sizes and colors. Is there like an aging mechanic in this? Okay. Climb in. Don't fall. No. Get onto. Oh, you can jump! There's a jump button. I didn't know that. Okay. Well, we're over on the other island. Is there like a good reason for me to be here? There's this tree over here, which is another giant tree. 20,000. So it's double as big as the other one. Can I like kick up an anthill over here? Is there any reason for me to be over here? I mean, I guess just getting access to bigger trees. All right, now I know I can jump. Ants are renowned for their jumping abilities. Just filling a bar until an arbitrary number for the next milestone could be enough? Yeah, I agree with that. I would agree with that for sure. Okay, we're gonna deposit leaves. We are going to, whoa, we've got a lot. Ant speed. What is that? Are we getting to the point where the game is breaking? We're gonna start a trail. We're gonna go over to the promised land. We're gonna jump over. Can you imagine how messed up the world would be if ants could jump? Like, I know they can climb. Shoot, they can climb, which is definitely a thing. But sometimes a leaf being in the way is the only thing stopping mankind from being completely subsumed in insectoid features, you know? There are papers on this. Don't at me. Dang it. Start trail. Looks like floating number rounding. Yeah. Come on. Jump! No! Gosh! Dang it, every time. Carry capacity, I guess? Start trail. We're doing it this time. Ant limpets. Here we go. And not the memes that everyone's been sharing about the silly lady. There are some jumping ants. Don't you dare say that to me, Karazast. Don't you dare. Okay, now actually do your jump. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's go ahead and run over here, grab this tree. Crank you up 50,000 leaves. That's a lot. That's a lot of lots of leave-a-dacious. All right. No! Oh, shoot. All right, well, I think that's going to be it for me on this. I mean, it's really cute. I could see this being expanded on, introducing some mechanics. Oh, look how cute they are. Nice little color variation on the ants, which is a nice little side thing. Very cute. Yeah, there you go. That is... Let's see. What? Ant Odyssey. Very, very cute. I just unlocked some traumatic childhood memories. Jumping ants are up to some hijinks antics. Oh, shoot. Okay. Next up, we're going to jump into a scaled affair. Let's go check this out. Okay. Let me change my game capture. There we go. Is it going to run? Hello, Artemis. Hi. Oh, no. I can't seem to get it to run. That's a bummer. Hey. Yeah, this is not running for me. That's a bummer. People have apparently been able to go play it, so it seems rad. I'm bummed we can't take a look. Yeah, there you go. That's super, super sad. My spirit animal is Sans. Okay. Let's jump into Slimin' from our good friend Prodigal Son Games. Karazak, you got it. Missy, come here. Oh. I mean, she's definitely saying hi to you all. Okay, come here, come here. Oh, there we go. All right. Okay. Oh. It's okay, Missy. It's okay. All right. Go ahead and jump down. You know what? I'm actually going to take a really quick break to go help with some stuff at the house for just like 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Oh, man. And StreamerBot is just not wanting to run. Let me reboot it. We'll see if we get our notifications back up and running. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a minute or two. Andrew Catface. All right, we will add that into our queues. So we've got Slimin', and then Scalar Defender, and then Toy Box Tower. Okay, cool. Prodigal Son played it. We trust you. All right. We'll dive in right after this. Okay, welcome back. Thanks for that patience while we take that little ad break. You're on 40 GMTK played. Nice. Just around 7,000 left. Holy cannoli. All right, let's play Slimin'. This is from Prodigal Son Games, who created the fantastic Attack on Hex Island, which just barely launched. Let's get that as well linked because, you know, they're a longtime friend of the program. We're gonna shout them out a bit. Very cool developers doing really cool stuff. Like, if you want to see really good jam games, go check out Prodigal Son Games' stuff. They have done quite a lot of jams, and it's always fun for me to see people who get something released or that are clearly very good developers to go way back in time and look at their old stuff that they started off with and see the progression as they get better and better and better until, you know, they're starting to make really cool, impressive stuff. So, all right, let's jump in here. The Aramis first jam game public always motivates me. Aramis's first jam game? Yeah? That's awesome. I haven't ever looked into Aramis's stuff. Okay. Wait, no. All right. We had the auto full screen, which is good for most people, just not for me. Hi there. Hello. You might be wondering why I look so small in this giant world, right? You see, a crazed slime named Bjorn slapped me silly, and I lost most of my Slimins. This is embarrassing to say, but when that happens, I get small. It's extremely ugly, and look where he's at now. Very cool. I love that. Yeah. It's always good to remind yourself and motivate yourself, right? No need to worry. I have one Slimins left, which is all I need to get more. I can command Slimins to get me food, which helps me to grow. The bigger I am, the more Slimins I can produce. If you see fences, there's a number on top of them. That will tell you how many Slimins I need to have absorbed. We're missing the ED. To remove it. One last thing. Slimins are stubborn little creatures and sometimes fail to understand what I command them to do. If you see one slacking, go ahead and whistle at it to recall. Let's get big again so I can enter my house and watch my soap operas. Okay, great. Oh, we're like, oh, okay. So this is kind of like cutesy cozy Overlord? Yes, this is Prodigal's game, yes. Pikmin? Yeah, kinda. So you launch out your little guys. The movement feels a little bit weird. Not gonna lie. Like, this is me holding in right, and it's like on this diagonal, right? Which, I mean, I guess makes sense to a certain degree, but it doesn't feel super great. And then as well, the aiming reticle tied to the mouse cursor, right? If you there's a max range on it, which feels a little unintuitive, and I'm wondering how you would maybe amend that. And I'm thinking just adding in a semi-transparent circle or a bordered circle around your character would help to kind of communicate this is your range, so it doesn't feel quite so arbitrary of, oh, you can space destroy. Okay, great. Isometric controls always feel unnatural to me. I can understand that. All right, got a big old piece of cake. We're a big boy. We're a big boy now. You really scale up fast in this. I would love some way to move a little bit faster. Whoop. And I actually don't know how big I need to get to make it back into the house. Like, is 50 enough? Prodigal's not here? I don't know. We're going to timestamp it and send it to him, though. Oh, we only needed 30. There's like another gate over here for 10. We're gonna go get that too. We're gonna 100% this sucker. I mean, it's a cute little cozy game. It's technically, I'm sure, very impressive and very fun. I know this is one that Prodigal kind of struggled with a little bit to execute in a way that they were really happy with, but I think it's still super cute, and I think they've done some fun stuff here. All right, and 55. I think that's as big as you can get. Learn a few good tricks watching him make it. Really appreciate him streaming his process of game development. That's awesome. Very cool. Total Sliman's good. Respect the beard? What? Total Sliman's collected 55. Cute. Yeah, very cute. Looks like this guy didn't ever get brought into the game, but very cute. Not a whole lot to it, but certainly is very, very cute. So there you go. That's Sliman. Very adorable. All right. Thank you so much to Prodigal Son Games for building this. Very cute. Pikmin-inspired game where you play as the Prince of Slimes locked out of his house. Become the biggest, baddest, most slimiest slime that you're meant to be. There you go. All right. Considering my skills are mainly in programming and not level design, I opted more for getting really big to destroy the obstacle blocking your house. Very cute. Very cute. All right. Leave a comment. I totally will. So what I do on all of these Incredibro, and for everyone watching, what we do is I leave them up, and then after the stream, I go back and leave comments and ratings, because I don't like doing that on the stream, especially when people haven't necessarily like asked for that experience. That feels a little unfair to me. So we're gonna do that after we do that after the stream. Sometimes you just need time to tweak some values. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I think a little bit of extra speed would feel really good there. Oops. All right, let's check out Scalar Defender. Scalar Defender. Humanity built a weapon to scale asteroids. Wait, a weapon to scale asteroids? Or are we growing asteroids and trying to bombard other countries? What's going on here? Let's check this out. If that's the game, 5 out of 5. Okay, we got a very cute little play button. Music. Okay, so we've got kind of inverse. Okay, so avoid the red ones, hit the purple ones. What do I think I need to read some instructions here. You have a weapon to scale asteroids. You need to make them implode. Red laser will scale up red asteroids and scale down purple asteroids, while purple laser will do the reverse. If your weapon collides with an asteroid, game over. If the planet takes too much damage, game over. Bigger asteroids means more damage. Can be played with only a mouse and the space bar. Okay, space bar. Metis. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Whoops. Ah! Oh, it's not a toggle. It's a charge. You hold it in. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Oh no, spacebar is to shoot. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Oh, jeez. This is brutal. Oh no, wrong way. Oh, jeez. Spacebar. Okay. Instant death on colliding with the weapon is pretty harsh. Grab these. That should clean you out. Get you. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. We're making more progress. I don't know what the numbers in the upper left mean. Definitely just gonna let that crash into the ocean. Oh no, that one's gone. Yeah, this is definitely an acceptable amount of casualties type sort of game. You're not 100%ing this sucker. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. I mean, it's cute, right? I mean, it's a simple little interaction pattern. The opposite aiming introduces a little bit of difficulty. And there you go. So it's a planet defense thing done a million times, but with the Ikaruga twist. I can see that, yeah. Score and best score. Okay, poor dinosaurs would agree with you, but they insta-died. Okay, so the top one is our current score, and the bottom one is our best score, 34. Okay. And then just like 1 point per. Oh gosh, oh gosh. I'm curious, what scores have you seen people get here? Started liking, yeah. Jerry, just drop the link in chat, and we'll get to it. Saying the GMTK theme was secretly dinosaurs all along. Dinosaurs and bees. Dinosaurs and bees. Always dinosaurs or bees. Ah. Why do some of them get larger? Because I'm hitting them with the wrong bullet type. So, like Zaf said, it's with the Ikaruga twist, right? So you have to shoot purple ones with the red laser and red ones with the purple laser. Oh, jeez. Kaizu, hello, welcome in. This is my first game jam. I think this is really good, especially for a first game jam. I think you did a great job. It's very... it works, it loads, it does its job. I like that you're keeping the score persistent. The multiple different things you have to be aware of is quite tricky. And you got me thinking about kind of alternative control schemes to deliberately create difficulty, right? Where if you have one laser on the mouse, but then another laser on the space bar, and so it's kind of like you have to engage different parts of your brain to trigger those. It's interesting. Didn't notice your lasers were colors. Yeah. Don't listen to Incredible. Grip pick on size and scope? Totally. That's the great killer of all first game jams is going for something way too big. Ironically, given the theme of the jam. But yeah, very cute. Very cute. Thank you so much for building this and submitting it. Really good work for a first game jam. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree. Just change it to a more generous hitbox and add some animation so we feel the impact. Yeah, and, you know, I would also argue that instant death is always a really tricky thing to get feeling right. So, you know, if we wanted to refine that, you maybe take extra damage or have a separate health bar for your turret that is lesser, right? There's a lot of stuff that could be done, but I'm loving this. This is very cool. It was my first anyway, too. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I can't fool Joe. So there you go. That is Scalar Defender. Definitely go give that a check out. We're going to do the review and everything after the stream, but very cool. Love it. With Bevy Engine. I've never even heard of Bevy Engine. That's wild. Very cool. Thank you so much for submitting that. Let's see here. Is this Jerry? Okay, we've got Shrotato. Okay. And then we've got Toy Box Tower. All right, so we have a download game, but Prodigal Son has played it, so we're gonna trust it. So we're gonna go ahead and unzip Toy Box Tower. I did download it just a second ago. I did make a game. You can find it right here. It is called Nano. It is a bullet hell based on your mouse cursor. I had a really good time with it. I feel it's the best thing that I have built, which is really great to have that feeling. It's definitely not perfect. There are some maddening bugs in there and all that, but was a really good time, and I had a lot of fun learning and growing. Ooh, looks like this is a full screen game, so we're gonna go ahead and jump into here. We're gonna get black bars on the top and bottom because I am on a ultra wide monitor, and unless this lets me go windowed, whoa! Look at this options screen. Jeez, dang, very impressive. Thank you. That's rad. I don't know why I can't pick a 1920 by 1080. I guess it's just the hitboxes on those maybe don't exist. Maybe those aren't buttons you can click. That's a usability thing, but whatever. It all functions. Kaiser, thank you so much. Oh, down spell. All right, there we go. We'll check that out after. Okay. Yeah, right? I thought I loved menus. I'm gonna cry in the corner. Yeah, look at all this. Wow. Controls, mouse sensitivity, invert panning, audio sliders, gameplay. Dang. Dang. Very impressive. Was this a team effort? Yes, it was. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people on the team. So that may help explain it a little bit. It does look like things are kind of borked a little bit. There we go. Okay. That 0% was really, really broken things. They probably have a template. That would make sense. Yeah. All right. Very professional looking already. I mean, this is really well communicated here. Or not communicated. Just very polished looking right from the get-go. This looks like something you could purchase. This is peak aesthetic usability effect, right? It looks good, so I'm going to assume it is good. Nice little wiggle shader going on there. 8 seasonal game devs, yeah. All right, let's check this out. Controls, left mouse button. I would like these to be images. I've learned that. Images will help me scan it a lot faster. It looks super professional, it really does. Rotate modules, scroll wheel zoom, left click place module. Objective, try to survive 4 waves to reach the stars. You can place modules with imagination. I know what that means. The modules will shoot, protect, or heal the tower. Is this a tower defense game? When a full layer of the tower is destroyed, you lose. Seen some horrible stuff from professional big teams already, not always a good thing, it's true. Prodigal, we just played your game. Rewind the stream like 20 minutes. We just barely finished sliming. Welcome in. I love that you look at the logo from below like you're a small child. That's a really good point. Yeah, very good point. Played this game last night, super polished, but a bit overwhelming. Well, can't wait to see. So, shop. Fantasy. I like that they've got a little shadow there. It's still a little bit hard to read. That color contrast is a little bit rough. Okay. Click. There we go. Okay. So, oh gosh. I need bullets. Rotate. Okay, there we go. Holy cow. A light bulb? What does the light bulb do for me? This seems like I love the idea, but it also seems kind of impossible. What am I supposed to do there? Let's see here. This looks so incredible, bro. We're game. I'll play it tonight on stream. Nice. The 3D lighting is just perfect on this one. Yeah. Light bulb block to heal. Really? The light bulb heals? Okay. All right. Let's keep going. So I don't know why the shop needs to be a toggle. That feels like something that could just always be out. Wow, so it feels like the towers only react like on their own time frame. And it feels like that never lines up with the actual attacks. I feel like I'm missing something. Kind of as an honorary member of our team, you did moral support at least. Then I played his game. Woo! Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is expanding really fast. Can I pan up and down? Yes, I can. Okay. Can I put... No, I can't replace things. Good night. How do you... I don't know how to, like, interact with this. Like, I get that I put towers down, but it feels like the towers don't do anything. 8 bits per play. Welcome in. Good to see you. To learn how to make a 3D scene look... I mean, it looks incredible, right? I just wish that I kind of understood what I'm doing a little bit better. Like, we'll put a healing tower down right there. Hey, we actually got one of them. Like, that feels like the glove hit the car, and it didn't really do anything. I guess it hit spikes? More spikes, I guess? More heals? More energy? More footwork? More passion? Why did that car die? Okay. Blue. Blue seems incredible. Well, oh yeah, don't spawn in while I'm while the tower's growing and I can't do anything. All right. Let's see how this goes. How's everyone doing today? Doing very well. We're getting through all sorts of jam submissions, having a grand old time. How are you doing today? Welcome in. So, I think this is my big struggle, is just how is this game trying to communicate with me, and what is it that I'm trying to make happen? Like, I don't know what this tower does. I don't know. It seems far and away like these blue ones are the best ones because they will target something and shoot at them. Okay, but we're definitely making stuff happen now. Let's get some heals going. Currently enjoying some early morning task management. Nice. Classic. It definitely feels like the punching glove isn't incredibly helpful. I don't know. I guess I'm not sure if I'm even understanding the mechanics of the game, which is disconcerting to me. Come on. Okay, and then we'll put this one right here. Put a heal right there. Another heal. Like, I'm not totally sure how I'm supposed to know that that's a heal without someone telling me. We get these, like, green... Oh, it's a green cross symbol. Okay. So then we could probably learn it, even if it's not, like, self-evident. But it's at least kind of learnable, and that's good. Throw some more heals down. I mean, man, we're getting all sorts of stuff happening over here. Sorry I had to play my game. It's boring, lacking in substance, awkward controls, and not worth anyone's time. Oh, prodigal, come on. It's more for me to learn how to do 3D games since I've been doing 2D for so long. Sorry you had to endure that. I'll make a better game than you can enjoy. Prodigal, come on. Come on, no one apologizes for building something and putting it out into the world. Unless it's like, you know, harmful to people. Yours was not. Yours was a sincere expression. I know you had some struggles with it that you weren't happy with. I am still grateful that we got to play it. It's good to share that journey with everyone else. So thank you for building it. I lost. How did I lose? Shoot. Okay, is there like a yeah, it's not always easy to know what an impact is. Oh, Cart, good to see you, friend. How are you today? Welcome in, Raiders. Does the yellow push back toys? I don't know. Zaft, I don't necessarily agree that the sounds are annoying, but I can understand how people would feel that way. We are playing Game Jam Games. Welcome in, Okart, and all of you fine Raiders. I hope you were doing well. Feel free to let us know what you were up to. We'd love to hear, and feel free to take off and enjoy the rest of your day. Are we taking submissions? Yes. Yeah. Drop the link in chat. We have 2 games ahead of this one that we're going to get to. CodeCuber, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Prosto, good to see ya. Let's see. Third time someone rating channel just before I send a hello message. Good to see ya, Prosto. All right, we'll add these extras to the queue. So we've got Little Dipper's Big Adventure and The Core. Okay. Is there a way to know how much health you have? Yes. Let's go ahead and do one more run here. The way to know how much health stuff has is this kind of green shader on top of things. So I'm going to drop some stuff down, and you will be able to observe as dudes come in. You see that little flash there? That flash gets more and more red the more damage stuff is taken, right? So that one's getting a little bit rough. Sheesh. The spikes don't really seem to do anything. I'm not gonna lie. It definitely feels like the turret is the way to go. 100%. This is your game? No, this was, I forgot who submitted it in the chat. This was a viewer submitted game. All right, let's throw down a heal right there. So now we have heals going on the bottom stuff as well. Okay, blue turret, and a heal. See that green flash there? Oh, this side is completely defenseless. Uh-oh. Just pump on the heals. We're going to Twitch integration that lets users roll for a random gacha, similar to how the trophy machine works in Smash Bros. Melee. Nice! That's awesome. That sounds like a fun project. So we're not even reviewing. We're just playing. We're just playing people's GMTK jam submissions. Rostar. Can I not place this there? Okay. Sometimes I guess the camera just kind of gets a little bit scared. So yeah, it seems like there's kind of only two towers that seem to be really worth it, which are the healers and the cannons. And maybe that is not the case, but it's kind of the way that it feels. Classic carpet that all of us had. Yes, absolutely. Game is well stylized. I agree. Yeah. Okay, we're going to throw a turret over there. So this does have an interesting conundrum where the tower is moving up. So you're kind of focused on these things up here. But then down below, we've got like increasingly hard things coming to take you down. And so it's pretty important to be able to keep the whole space visible, but it feels like we definitely get an emphasis on the higher stuff because it's closer to the camera, right? So that's an interesting little usability struggle. How could you maintain the sense of perspective and scale while still allowing for visibility into what's happening at all levels and not creating a sense of everything's exploding. Shoot. There you go. Idav, good to see you, friend. How you doing? That is really, really cool. That is Toy Box Tower, incredibly professionally well made. I think that there are good spaces that can be explored there with how do we make the game a little more readable and possibly effective, but probably just readable. So the lights are a healing tower. So yeah, I was thinking too, power, currency generation, I don't know, but it's your cleric, it's your healer. Imagine a little kid under the bed and watching all the haunted chaos. That's hilarious. So incredibly well done. And we've even got the GIF in the thumbnails and everything. I mean, this is a lot of people that have contributed and made something really, really cool. I just wish it was more legible. That's pretty much it. That's like my only thing is I want to know what is it? Like I agree with this person. Art direction is very good. Graphical polish, presentation are there, doing a great job. I loved all the different characters that we saw, like the big Yeti stuffed animal and everything was awesome. It's really, really interesting. I'd like to see that more, right? And it looks like we start to get ramps that cars will start going into. So I don't know. And see, here we have the gloves like punching at things. And I wonder if just we missed seeing that or something. I don't know. Or maybe that's just a concept image and it didn't actually make it in. I don't know. Praises for the art team of this game, absolutely. And a lot of the technical implementation too. I think the only place that this really gets let down on is kind of its UX and the player experience. Everything surrounding that is top notch, like really incredible quality. Saw some shift, let's burn the house. So there you go. That is Toy Box Towers. Thanks for the feedback and playing. Andrew, thank you so much for submitting. This was a lot of fun, and I'd love to see it continue to be developed. I know that can maybe sometimes seem like a bit of a platitude in game jams, but I really mean it. Like, I would love to see like the fully realized version of this because it feels so close already, you know? Really cool. And I'm sure I'm not saying anything new. It looks like you guys have been getting a ton of really good feedback in here. So thank all of you on the team for making something rad and for submitting it. We're going to leave a review and, or not a review, a rating and a comment after the stream, as with all of our games that we do. So, Toy Box Tower, when the toys from Toy Story rebel. Someone's got to put them in their place. All right, Shrote. So this is a download game. So we do have a global rule on downloading games. We don't do downloading games unless there is a way to verify that they're pretty good chances of being safe. Before scrolling down, one of the ways that we do that is, social proof. So if there's a ton of comments from other Game Jam participants that have also built and submitted things, the odds of your stuff being malicious are very low. I hope that there's comments on here. I'd love to play this. No comments yet. Oh, I'm so sorry. As a rule, then we can't. I can't play it. I'm so sorry. So sorry. But if someone else is so brave, they can go check it out. And if someone like downloads it, does a scan or whatever, lets me know that it may or may not be safe, I'd be happy to take a look at it again. I just don't have the resources to do that. Super unfortunate. Very sorry, Jerry. I would love to check it out. I just have to also stay consistent in that rule. But thank you for coming in. Thank you for submitting it. And if we can get some sort of verification on that, then we'll be good. Spent all his resources on hats. Priorities. Oh, shoot. Yeah, Jerry. No, I appreciate you. Don't care about my personal safety, but not home currently. There you go. There you go. Okay, so this is Up, Down, Spell. Shroomin. Okay, in this game, you'll be playing as a human mage who is fighting to survive against waves of slimes. Make sure to scale up or down your spells, interesting, depending on the situation, and keep an eye on your mana. Collect crystals from the enemies, 2 ends, to unlock bigger spells. Enemies also drop life potion, so make sure to keep an eye out for these, okay? So WAS, left click to or right click to cast, left click or right click to scale. It says scale up or down, so what I'm imagining just from the description is it'll kind of go out and then back in, right? 1, 2, 3, select an arcane. Is that a spell? Double spacebar is dash. Interesting. Okay. Well, right out of the gate, the animations and the art is fantastic. I love the leaf kind of blowing around in the background here. Let's see. How do I play you? Refresh. No. Click. Oh, is this another download game? It is a download game. Okay, but we've got a good amount of comments on here. I think we can go ahead and give that a shot. Let's see. Are there others that we need to queue up? This is a web. This is web. Okay. Cool. This art reminds me of another game about witches. Okay. I'm not sure which one you're referring to. There's some bugs and no sound effects or music because we didn't have enough time. Fair. Been there. Done that. I've seen some people using a dispensable virtual machine to install unverified games. Yes, I have also heard of that. I don't have the first clue on how to go about doing that. So, it's just a matter of I don't know how to go about doing that. I'm not gonna like pause the stream for a couple hours to figure it out. So that's kind of where I'm at. I need to figure it out. Because we host our own game jam, and it would be nice to be able to deal with that, right? But that's kind of where I'm at right now. How do you make the game able to run in the browser? So a lot of engines will have a browser-based export. So Godot has that, Unity has it, GameMaker has it. Unreal does not have it. So if you make a game in Unreal, there's just no web export for you. There's no tutorial in game, so ask some questions if you have some. Okay, sounds good, Kaizu. Thank you. Let's be real. Unless you're doing some incredible Unreal Engine stuff, not having a web build is lazy. I don't know about lazy, especially, if you're early on in your development maturity. But it is, like, if you're doing a lot of game jams, it behooves you to get to the point where you're doing web builds by default. That will make your games much more accessible for people, and way more people are going to play them. It's really technical to set that up. Yeah. Moral of the story, don't use Unreal. There is a way to do web export for Unreal. It's just tricky. Okay, interesting. Definitely go for a web export next jam. Yeah. It's always I think, I don't know how many jams you have done, Jerry, but I frequently hear that from first-time jam participants that like are unaware of this environment that they're kind of stepping into. And it is kind of one of those somewhat unspoken things. It's something that we try to call out on our jam page. In fact, last time we had web builds as required. So, I mean, that's just helpful for people, right? Because foxhollowgames is not just a channel where we play and make games. It is an organization, a charitable organization trying to help people get into the games industry. And so if we're trying to help people build good portfolio pieces, those portfolio pieces need to be accessible for people. And the way they're accessible is a web build. Unity has multiple web browser API choices as well, depending on your need. If you want more graphics customization, you would go with WebGPU as an export. Yes, Unity does have web browser. Does have web exports, absolutely. Made my game in my own engine, can't port it within the time span. Yeah, I know. I hear ya. So that's the difficult thing, right? And that's why I've had in the back of my head, it would be great to do a jam that deliberately focuses on downloads. But we really have to work on the security side of things first and get that worked out before we can do that. Because there's a lot of people, like, coding your own engine is a ridiculous thing. That's an insane thing. And that deserves to be seen by people. And so, yes, there are realities of people are going to, it's like my game does not have good art, but it's a really good game. It sucks that people won't play it. Like, yeah, that does suck, but also that is just a reality of how the world is, and there's not a lot to change that. You can make it directly in JavaScript. It's true. Lots of people do make, and there are actual JavaScript libraries for making games. It's my first jam. Thinking of doing the Brackeys jam next month. Awesome. If you do, I'll do it right alongside you because I'm planning on doing it. It would be great to support you there. I think jam organizers could do a much better job and really communicating that for first timers. Hard agree, Zaf. To be fair, GMTK said to do web builds, but also window builds are allowed. Yeah. And which is fine. Like, you can allow web builds or allow Windows builds. But the point is, if you only have a web build, you are making it less accessible. So when people say, hey, web build or desktop builds are acceptable, what is not being said there is that you're going to get a lot less exposure because of it. It's this unspoken thing that I think a lot of us that are in a lot of game jams have this curse of knowledge around, right? Where we just have the knowledge. We learned it in a painful experience within our first couple of game jams, and it's just a thing that we assume everyone knows. What engine or framework do I use? Blame Marky Brown. I've been using a lot of Godot. I started off in GameMaker for 3-4 months, and then I've been transitioning to Godot for the past about 4 months or so. Such a horrible way of putting it, in my opinion. Yeah, Mark will play it if you make it through the gauntlet of people that won't. Yeah. And especially if you're doing community voting as the first round of judging, that's a pretty big deal because you're not going to get very many people voting on your thing if it's a download build. It's tough. Humans like shiny sparkles and ultra HD textures. It's true. I think if people want to start making their own engine, they should start by implementing already made libraries for their engine on first few attempts. Interesting. I will never make my own engine unless something weird happens in my life that is so far outside of where I plan on going. So I have no idea. That is black magic to me. And I did say blame Mark since he did not make it more clear in his video. Strongly recommend to do WebGL. Yeah. There are 2 types of jam games. Good games and good jam games. Yeah. A good jam game will be possible to play in the browser and will be short and sweet. A good game that can then be made into a Steam game will be longer and not in browser because it's unprofessional. I'm not following INAV. A good game will not be in the browser? I'm not following that. Learn this firsthand. I usually go WebGL for most of my games for game jams, but on post-jam releases, I make a download. There you go. That's an interesting take on it. Just started from empty file and Googling it. The big problem with it is that itch has become a pretty big location for viruses. It's unfortunate, but like I personally know a good half a dozen people that have been hacked because of itch pages. So it's just a security vector. It is something to be aware of. It's rough. Mine based on Love2D to know how much it's my engine then. Sure. For what it's worth, Jerry's game doesn't seem to send anything through the internet so far and is super adorable. Awesome. Karazis, thank you so much. We'll throw that back into the queue then. Thank you for verifying that, Karazis. I really appreciate that. But if you want your game to have a life after the jam and be on Steam, you won't make it a web game. I mean, I think I understand what you're saying because if you're wanting to build it into Steam, you're not necessarily going to be maintaining the web version, right? Because that is going to be extra time and resources taken away from building the main product, right? I think is what you're trying to communicate, and I can understand that. It is a great security vector. Never download anything from itch. Kinda. Unless you have a way to verify that it is from someone you know and trust, or you can verify that it is safe. Itch does run their own scans on it, but clearly, people are getting around it, so. The real malware was the friends we made along the way. Hilarious. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you on that. And that's fair. I think as much as we are all integrated into itch, I started my game dev journey, 8 months ago? And I have been deep in the game space. My brothers are game developers. I've been deep in games my whole life. I had never heard of itch until I started in on my own game dev journey. So as big as itch is, really, remember, it is a niche on a niche on a niche. And I understand that viewpoint of I'd rather just spend my time where the eyeballs are. Neopets was a web game and look how successful it was. Sorry, just kidding. I heard they're rebuilding Neopets. I hear it's getting revitalized. Kind of figured going from Game Jam Web to Steam, you'd be refactoring everything anyway. Yeah, probably. People are more willing to play and test web builds. That is also true. Yep. But some people that learn way more doing it all from scratch. Depends on how each person learns and how much experience they already have. Yeah, absolutely. We were friends until now. You not knowing itch. I'm walking away. Forgive my ignorance. Yeah, it's just something that never came up. Oh my goodness. Okay, so once again, sorry, we're on a ultra wide monitor, black bars. Looks like stuff is getting stretched in the aspect ratio. I hope I'll still be able to play. Choose an upgrade: earth, water, or plant. We definitely go for my Bay Toff, right? Okay. Oh my gosh, slimes with frickin' lasers on their head? So there was something in this about scaling your spell up. Like if you hold in the click, it will scale up and down. I'm not seeing any indication of that. Oh, that one crystal gave us an upgrade. Okay, allows you to scale up or down. Okay. Sure, scale up. I'm still not totally sure why I want to scale down. Oh gosh. And it kind of... how do I scale? Because I think the page just said to hold the button in. Oh, there's a crystal. Gotta get the level. Gotta get the level. Get out of the way. Wait, where's my health? Did I just take damage there or not? Scale up your earth spells one more time. Okay, I see the flash. Oh, I picked an upgrade. I guess it's water. Are we shooting sharks at people? Or halibut? Yeah, no health indicator, which is a bummer. I saw... ooh, the controls seem to have bugged. Okay, that was weird. I was holding in left, and it was like running into a brick wall. I saw something from a YouTuber that I follow that does a lot of... like indie dev little tips and tricks. And one thing they said was when you're doing pixel art, you want to make sure that the size of your pixels is always the same. So when we look at like the bubbles, the size of those pixels seem to be a lot smaller than, for example, like these pixels or the pixels on the character sprites, which I thought was really interesting. I mean, once again, I just want to scale up. Like, don't we just want bigger? Isn't bigger always going to be better? But I can't seem to scale. I'm like holding in left click and right click. Okay, I can pause. Good. Let me check chat here real quick. Whoa, lots of chat. What are we all saying? Okay, hold on. Jeez. To be fair, until I did GMTK back in 2017, neither did I. As the other lesson from the same category of make a web build, make your game windowed by default if you want streamers to play it. Don't make their life hard. Yep. And avoid copyrighted music as well. Lasers on heads, somewhere laughing one bald man. Yes. Got sucked into it so fast. A lot of fun. Awesome. For me, it's about control of all the engine systems. That means I make them myself. I have a close friend who I know personally. We grew up very close together. We played French horn together in school. And that's exactly their theory is, I really like Unity, but I don't have enough control. I want to go build my own thing. When you scale up or down, it makes different spells. Why are those creatures so mad at you? Is this courtesy of Endo's secret alter ego? I was thinking the same thing. It's like, wow, this looks a lot like Scholar of the Arcane Arts. Really like the art? Yeah, it looks really nice. Shooting sharks with a halibut. What's your organization for a games that want to publish on Steam? Not the game you've seen before. What does your organization for a games that want to publish on Steam? I'm not following MedMetis. Try holding left click or right click a bit longer. Okay. You had collided with a bullet and that was pushing. Okay. Mixels. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Mixels. The pixel thing you're talking about, I've heard it referred to as pixel resolution. Sure. Just keep your pixel sizes consistent unless it's a deliberate choice. The display seems bugged on your screen. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I do have a ridiculous Samsung Odyssey ridiculous thing. Oh, Blade! Okay, here we go. There's another hat. Okay. Extra hat. Good to see you, Blades. Hope you're doing well. So let's try holding in the click. I'm going to not shoot just in case that is doing something. I don't... Whoa! Okay. Got it. Got it. I thought I was holding in for a crazy long amount of time. Okay. So how long can I charge this up for? Okay. See, this is a crying shame that you put all that effort and work into making these really cool spells, and I'm willing to bet most people are not seeing this. That is super rad. And this is why, like, UX and all that sort of stuff really matters, because you put all that time and effort into something, you don't want your player to, like, miss it. Oh, just in time for ads. Oh no. All right, well, we'll pause and chat for a little bit. Spent way too long building the system that I only ended up having one enemy on one type of gun. There you go. Don't forget your hydrate. Okay, we got, let's see, got a hydrate and a hat. Okay, gotta reposition this one. Hat. There we go. Originally, I had to make 21 spells, but we cut it down to 15. That's a lot of content, Kaizu. That is a lot of content. Okay. Let's see. How are we doing on ads? Are we out of ads yet? Oh, no, we got like another minute. Good night. Come on, hats. Stop falling. How many hats you got? What, in total or on right now? What's the difference between the spells, Bruno? We'll go through and we'll look at all of them. I'll kind of showcase them when we get back from the ads. Different damage, even though we didn't set it up really well. Okay. Need to send him more. So in total, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 hats that I'm wearing. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10-ish other hats. Blades! Analyze any game, Crystal Guardians. There you go. All right, I'll check out Crystal Guardians. We're going to get to that maybe on Monday, because we're going to be doing the Game Jam games for today. But I will throw that. I will grab that. We'll download it. And we will check it out. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. There we go. All right. Great. All right, that is purchased. We'll download it and we'll play it on Monday. So for people who are unaware, since our goal is to help people get into the games industry, we're not just excuse me. We do a lot of things to try and help people get into the games industry and level their skill set up. I'm a product designer with 10 years experience, so I bring a lot of that design with me. So we do a lot of game analysis and understanding. We did a blind run through of Undertale just before GMTK, and that was quite the experience. I still owe everyone a wrap-up discussion on that because it was a really cool experience. I want to make sure it gets its due. Okay. Where in the world is your organization, and do you take volunteers? We do take volunteers. We're based out of Utah, but we cooperate with people across the world. We have Pip is here. Thank you for the follow and for getting us to 700, the big 7-0. Okay, all right. Take care, iNav. Thanks for hanging out. You have a Discord? Yes, we do. All right, and we're definitely out of ads, so let's go check out the rest of these spells. I'm not gonna be able to see chat for a little bit. But yeah, if you want to volunteer, we have a lot of things that we could use volunteer work for. Feel free to join our Discord, reach out to me with, your skill set, what would be helpful for you to volunteer, because that's the other thing. If we're going to have people volunteer, we always try and make it so that it is something that can actually support you in wherever you're trying to get to, right? So there you go. I'm curious why we would scale down. So this is our basic Earth shot. We can scale it up into this boulder that shoots up out of the ground. And then if we hold it in even longer, we get a big old Indiana Jones thing. So what does scale down do? Okay, I wouldn't call that scaling down necessarily. So we get like a sniper bullet? That's interesting. So, I mean, I get that the projectiles are getting smaller. Let's see what water does. Cool. That seems incredibly effective. What does fully scaled up water do? Water seems way better than Earth. Like, Earth, if I'm scaling it up, like it has a little bit of splash, but not a whole lot. I don't know, maybe it does a lot more single target damage or something? Because that seems like it's gonna hit everyone in the path. Like, you can see how much I was able to clear out the wave with that enabled. Do a big whirlpool, splish splash. Honestly, I think I just want to do the mediocre or the medium one. What is the shrink? Like a slash with the cute little shell. Very cute. Yeah. Definitely this is the most OP spell we have right now. I want to get the character maxed out. That goes on forever. Gosh. All right, so we have plants now. Shush, you're a plant now. This also seems like a good just base projectile. I don't know, maybe I'm going crazy, but Earth to me seemed not so good in comparison. Okay, blast. Bullets don't seem to... I mean, honestly, it's hard for me to tell what is doing damage or not because I don't know where my health is. Some, like, indicator as well of what we have selected would be nice. Scale up the plants. Oh, we have an outline on it. Okay. I just didn't notice that before. It's a little subtle. Maybe it would be less subtle on a reasonable monitor, and these would not be, like, things I have to rotate my head to go see. All right, let's check out the plant. So we have the base plant. A watermelon bomb that has sliced shrapnel? Okay. That's cute. Oh my gosh. Super cute. I still think the water spell is the strongest. I want to keep leveling up. I want to see what the other versions of everything are. Scale up again. Let's do the scale down on water twice. So it's... Okay, so they go out and contract. Doesn't feel anywhere near as strong as that. Let's do double plant. A tree that draws aggro? Question mark? All right, we're fully maxed out. I'm not totally sure what that does. So we scale down to make brambles, right? So they take damage when they step on top of it. If that lasts forever, then that's really cool. Is that healing me up there? If I can... Oh dear. Oh gosh. Don't die yet. We still need to scale down. Scale down the earth. Wait, no, we already did scale down earth. Right. I wanted to try like maybe dropping the tree over here. It's got a happy face, which is super cute, but also doesn't seem to do anything. It dies as quickly as my bank account does. I have yet to see the tree do anything. So there you go. I love this style of game, though. I think just with some more balance and some UI, sound effects, all that sort of stuff, I think it'd be really cool. I mean, you've got some neat monster designs. I really love the art. Very impressive in that regard. Yeah, these bullets definitely struggle. But I'm really glad, actually, that the health seemed to be bugged. Because one of my biggest pet peeves is when we get into a Game Jam game and we just can't enjoy it because it's too hard or something. So I love it when a Game Jam game is overly easy or overly accessible, so I can actually see all the work that people poured into this. I think this was really cool. I love the concept, and I think you could transform that into a very cool Survivors-like that has a little bit more gameplay. So very, very cool. Let me see here. Where can I find an organization that helps me get out of the games industry? That's called tech. You go into tech, and you only have a little bit more stability. You have a decent amount more pay. And you just, you don't worry about work. You do your work, and then you go home, and then you finance your game. Let's see. I was watching Adam C. Eunice Twitch stream last night. The way he quickly throws together art. Yeah, Adam C. Eunice is an incredible artist and illustrator. He's really talented at the visual design side of things. And I mean, I say that not because he's bad at anything else, but because that's what is most apparent, right? Why is it so wide? Is it 3K? It's something ridiculous. It's the Samsung Odyssey ultra wide monitor, so it's like 3 monitors, curved sort of a thing. Tree's bugged because of a Git merge issue. Oh no, I've lived that life. It was supposed to be a lure that enemies follow. Okay, cool. Thanks a lot for playing. It was my first jam. I'm really impressed. For a first jam especially, really well done. Really well done. I've watched people try for 20 plus minutes on a level of my game and giving up. That was pain, but I wouldn't change it. And that's fair. That's fair. Zaft, you and I have a lot of things we disagree on, and I really like that because that means, like, I feel enriched by you, right? Differing perspectives help us to see things more holistically, and that's a good thing. I've made sure to make my game an accessible vertical slice of the game design. Nice. Gonna make a game specifically for your monitor. Hilarious. I mean, that, like, window resizing game we played earlier really is highly benefits from a system like this. It's just really hard to stream that thing. So there you go. We're going to go ahead and jump into Little Dipper's Big Adventure. Respectful and constructive disagreement is wonderful. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just one of the reasons I appreciate watching you. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. At least Aramis didn't quit. All right. Let's check this out. Some players have reported the controls freezing up, especially around the level A Game of Chicken. To remedy this, just press R. We suspect it's a raycast issue with Unity. Okay, so we have WAS, we have R to restart, we have Enter to confirm, and Escape for the menu. Okay, so this is like a movement game. First off, the page design is really cute. I love the kind of anti-design patterns with the really heavy, blocky gradient, the kind of clip art type sort of things. Really combos well with the dithering and the color palette. I think this is all very creatively done, well done anti-design, which is hard to do. We got our One Pup Moon shirt here. The borders are really nice. I need to figure out how to do that. That's really slick. I saw this game today on stream. On which stream? Was it on Mark Brown's stream? This was influenced from DOS games. I love it. I love it. Oh, Pip, this is your game. Okay, lovely. Very, very cool. I really love this already. This is so cute. I love the particle effects. We talk a lot about the effects of like a simple bokeh or fog shader type sort of thing to make a menu feel way more alive. Really, really great. Okay. Play, options, and level select. Okay. What are the options out of curiosity? Okay, cool. Great. Play. I'm going to crank the volume up on this. Feels a little quiet. It's on Oakheart Software stream. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Can't say, just don't remember nickname. Dude also played jam games. Okay, sure. Little Dipper is on a big adventure to save his sister Lola. Oh, snap. We're like a full-on knight. We have a sword. Okay. Why are we in a dungeon? Nice little dust kick up on move. That's cute. I like the fly particles around the doorway. She climbed to the highest point of the tower and can't get down. Too sleepy. Little Dipper will defeat any slime that gets in his way. Okay. I will say the door looks to me like it's like sticking out of the ground and like it's not a part of a wall. I don't know if that's intentional or not. The dust is paws. Oh, cute. Super cute. Kind of tumbleweeding today. Sounds good. Or at least the ones that are around his size. Okay, this is what I was waiting for. So do that. Aha. Cool. I like that we get to see... Oh, this isn't more of the pixel art. This is a new sprite. This is a more detailed sprite. There you go. There you go. Mixer. Little Dipper will drink any potion that gets in his way. And I'm assuming we need to go smaller in order to fit through the door. Very cute. The door is a doghouse doggy door. Super cute. Instant death spikes. My favorite mechanic. Okay. Oh, we can walk up to the door. That's interesting. Well. Okay, so we can just kill the skeletons. Okay, got it. Close quarters. So get you. Oh, and if we grow, we're going to be stuck. Got it. Okay. Oops. I love that dithering load in. That's great. Grab this. Oh, I don't have to shrink down. Okay, great. So let's go blasting. I don't see any reason for us to grow other than it being really satisfying. Use potions to switch what beat he takes his steppy in. Little Dipper can't get some skeletons too tricky. Okay. I'd like for that to be communicated a little bit more fully. Because that feels like a normal skeleton that still moves when I move. Maybe I'm missing the... Okay. Are the skeletons different? I mean, they look the same. So we can't get out, but then does that change which frame we're in? But then we can't get that one. Okay. So get this guy. Get both potions. I don't totally grok how that's working. But there we go. A game of chicken. Is he going to aggro on me? Yeah. Okay. Huh. What is our solution here? Probably make the skeletons on the odd beat a different sprite. I think that would be really helpful. And then as well, have some sort of indicator of what beat you're on. Would also be very helpful. I mean, I can't move past him. I can't, like, get the slimes to collide with each other. There we go. Okay, so I had to avoid that other slime. That was a red herring. Okay. Oh, but now I can't get these guys. Okay, this is a tricky level. So I'm assuming we need to kind of do this sort of a deal? What is that skeleton doing down there? What are you up to, little guy? That was interesting. Yeah, huh. There's not a way to, like, scale down. Door's meant to be closed. Okay. You know, I didn't even notice that. Although I am now noticing that it's a different sprite. It's a bigger sprite. Which is interesting. I mean, is there, like, a potion waiting? Oops. Shoot. Hold on. Let's go back to the level select here. We were on 5. Oh, there's a lot of levels. My goodness. Close quarters? No, that's not what we were on. I thought we were on 5. It would be nice to have the name of these levels too, because that's kind of how I'm remembering them. Level select. Let's go. Well, I mean, were we on 10? Rattle battle. Okay, that's new. It's not a mouse, it's a Chihuahua doggo. Chihuahua doggo. Yeah, is it a Chihuahua? Got to head out from lurk mode. Have a good day, everyone. Good job to all the entries to the Game Jam 8 bits. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate ya. Okay, we found it. Found the right level. Darn it. Sorry about lacking the level. No worries. He is a Chihuahua. Okay. These are all, like, the sorts of little things that tend to slide in game jams. Kind of drag you as far over as we can. Grab this. Go up. Yeah, but see, now we're stuck. Andrew Catface, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Ooh, this is tricky. This is very tricky. Why is this level being giving me so much hassle? You squacked. Because, like, I get that we can go rush through, grab this. But then we're too big for these guys. You're slightly overthinking it. That doesn't surprise me. I do tend to do that. Yeah, okay. Thanks for the kind words on Mecha Scale earlier. Yeah, of course, Shadow of You. Thank you so much for building something that was really fun. I appreciate it. And it was fun watching Mark play your game for a little bit and basically just say, yeah, I just want more feedback. Next game. He's got an unenviable task ahead of him of all those jam submissions. So I understand why he's a little bit short with the feedback, but I don't disagree with him either. At one point, you go up when you could be going down. At one point, you go up when you could be going down. I mean, we can't go down there. Like, we're kind of stuck here. Unless... Yeah, no, that doesn't work. That was funny. I'm glad you had a good humor about it. Okay, so that... Okay. Down, over. Let's skip this. Yeah, no. You'd also have no time if you were making such a wonderful magnet game. And had 7,000 jam submissions. There's one little slime you're killing out of order. Like, I don't think that's going to do it. Also downloaded despite there being a web build, so glad I updated the Windows build before submission ended. Oh, yeah. I mean, this guy's a free get. I don't know why that wouldn't be the first thing. I mean, my assumption is that we're supposed to, like, duck down and get this guy and maybe loop back around, but I guess we can do that. Ah, there we go. Got it. Woo, that took me a minute to get through. Okay. All right. Tie space sometimes makes Little Dipper explode? Oh, jeez. Okay. Hey, we got it. Okay, let's nab the skeleton. Oh, shoot. So we have to do this, but then... Oh, right, we can just, yeah, do that, obviously. Okay, great. Not enough space, so explodes. Yeah, apparently. I think that's about it. Okay, so we can't go through there. That doesn't quite look like a wall to me. Right there. I think this is the edge of the wall and this is the floor of the wall, but it kind of just looks like more rocks. You hear an ominous rattling. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't totally understand how the how the beat system works. Do that. There we go. And then do this. Okay. Yeah, that was a bit easier to grok for me. Fixes the collision bugging out. Oh, okay. Oh shoot, what was this name? Slime Rancher. Okay. Are you gonna? Okay. There we go. So you have to distract them. Okay. Okay. I think I understand what to do here. Oh, but it's sucking me into the potion position. But we need to get all three of them following us. Like, I can't start pulling you in. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. This is a tricky puzzle. Okay. The big teaching point of the game is using your small tasty form to learn how to bait slimes. Yeah. Oh, controls bugged. And I guess I can do... We haven't tried that one. Yeah. I mean, that was the kind of farthest we've gotten. Tricksy little hobbitses. Oh! I don't know why those guys got lumped in together. That was satisfying. All right. You were super close with that one. There we go. Okay, what was the name? Too much of a good thing. Okay. Yeah, dead. Okay. Oof. Okay, so we definitely pull here, and then loop around, come up. Yeah, and then we're dead. Did you just move diagonally? I could barely hear the music, by the way. This is with my stuff fully blasting. Yeah, okay, 12. Okay. So, wait, hold on. Did I not die there? Did I restart prematurely? Oh, okay, great. You weren't dead there. Well, there you go. Shoot. Come on. Nice screen shake, by the way. I just noticed that. When the big slime moves, that feels very satisfying. I can't pick that up. I'll die. Oh, remaining enemies 0, and the door is open, so I only need to kill the 2 little guys. I see. Okay. So we just need to make it to the door. Great. Okay, well that locks us out. Pip, you got it. We have a hat that fell down and I didn't notice. So, what happens around here, around these parts, when we run out of hats, Wait, no, we're still missing one. Where's the... Ah, there it is. We have one left. Okay. Well, that'll be a little teaser. We have something coming next time. Wobble, wobble, yeah. Feels satisfying even though they're trying to kill you. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no. Okay. Here we go. Reinstating the old hat and then throwing on the fedora. All right. There we go. We have many, many hats. Okay. Up, down, over, and I'm like, we figured this part out. This is a mandatory step. We have to go here. Great. Okay, slimes in the pantry. Little Dipper forgot why he's here. Can't get that yet. How do we get that last slime? Because if we do that... Okay. You can double stack growth potions. Okay. That's a new mechanic I didn't know about. So we're stuck. So we can't grab that one. Okay. You, and then you. Shrink. There we go. There we go. Okay, we can't pass through that. That's fine. Cool. I hope we get to see the double stacked version. Dragon? A 3x3 dipper. Wow. Okay, yeah. I definitely want to see the 3x3 dipper. I really hope there's a puzzle in here in which we get to see what 3x3 dipper is. Pillars need work. Yeah, I mean, there's just a little bit of, oh dear. Oh, a little bit of readability in, like, the tile set, which is understandable because, once again, it was a jam, and also you're doing, like, 2-bit, essentially, which is tremendously difficult. You will soon? I'm hoping. Okay, we got some... Okay, so we don't fight the dragon yet. But we do need to kill the tiny slimes. Okay. Okay. Just kind of seeing what parameters are here. We definitely need to avoid that potion. So, like, I didn't understand that was a square right there that I could step behind. I thought I had to go up and over. Like, any contact with the potion was going to pick up the potion. Okay. So we're safe here. This is the only route we have, so we're going to have to go up. Kind of feels like dragging them onto the spikes should kill them, but... The eyes are the only bit of color. Yeah. Okay, Code Cuber, thank you so much. We're going to be getting to that next. So, sorry we weren't able to get to it while you were here, but you can check it out. We do have a YouTube, or you can come in to the VOD tomorrow, scrub to this position, and you'll find it. Hey, developer Ezra, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Great stream title. Well, I learned from the best. How are you doing today, Ezra? I think I need to, like, pull him over more, I feel, almost. Overall, I'm really loving the game. I think it fits the scale theme very well. I think it's really, really cute. Very well done. Ah! They have wings. They can fly. There you go. Love it. I'll watch the stream VOD. Sounds good, Code Cuber. Sounds good. If you can't find it and you come back in here, let me know and I'll get you a timestamp. Pretty good. Resting my voice and editing some videos. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. I mean, this is... There we go. Okay. So that side passage was a red herring. Dragon! Okay, so we gotta pick you up first. Ooh, okay, I see what the puzzle is here. We need to get to the potions without exploding. Why are we so... Ah, okay. And then over here, I guess? Then we can go straight up. Yeah, big chunk. Dipper, yes. We got the Big Dipper. Love it. The dragon is the only sprite I actually made? Really? We were running out of time. I'm not an artist. ×3, or at least I usually do tiles. Okay, very cool. Very, very cool. That's awesome. I love this. So you made the dragon sprite, but all the other were those like from an asset pack or something? I love Big Dipper. That is so satisfying. And Ezra, yeah, we don't have any fancy way of doing it here. Just paste a link in the chat and we'll get to it in the queue. Bump! Oh no, we're stuck. We are the dragon now. Our artist Aspen. Dipper is Aspen's dog. Okay, very, very cute. Okay, so we went down. So we need to conserve. Darn. Can't get that though. Darn, I thought we had solved the puzzle. I guess, hold on. So we drag him over here. Ha ha ha. And then drag him over there. And then I think we're kind of at the position we need to be. There we go. Grab him. No, we can't get the potion. Suck. Okay. This is trickier than I thought it was going to be. Okay. That one took me a bit as well. All right. But yeah, we need... So this is the potion we need to get at the very end. We have to keep this potion alive. But now we're one step away. So we're for sure dead. We go to the right to start off with. And then... There we go. Okay, I think that's as high up as I can get. Then we go Big Boy Dipper. There we go. And we did it with a health potion. There we go. We needed both of them. Oh dear. Okay, well I'm glad I conserved both of them. The end? Where's the sis? Where's the sis? Lead Devon designer, Pip. Love it. Oh, cute. The long dog. Oh, man, getting Undertale flashbacks. Pip, thank you so much for the celebration. Went on to become the biggest Elvis impersonator in Romania, a country they've never been to. Lead artist and Dipper Haver, Aspen, photo to scale, went on to sleep for 4 days. Special thanks. Oh, this is super cute. Pokey, who went on to lead the cat revolution of 2037. Liz, who invented a new way to swan, royalty-free music. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thinky Puzzle Games. Love it. Oh, Thinky Puzzle Games server, who turned out to secretly be a really clever bear in a man costume. Sound effects by Pip. Hilarious. Marking cat revolution in my calendar. Little Dipper, who went on to find his sister Lola and had plenty of fun adventures. Aww. Super cute. Use the most unflattering pics he could find of us. I love it. Oh, that's perfect. What is this? We didn't see a heart in the game. Aww. Thank you. Escape to main menu. Cute. Very, very cute. Well done, Pip. Well done. That's a great game. That's a really good puzzle. Very clever. Really great little jam experience. Really nice. Really nice. Very cool. All right, that is Little Dipper's Big Adventure. Once again, there you go. There's the link. Oh, and I just noticed the cursor is a paw. Oh, shut up. You guys are too cute. With that being said, that's going to be it for Little Dipper's Big Adventure. We will leave a rating and a comment after the stream. Thank you so much, Pip and Aspen, for making something awesome. All right, let's check out the core. Thank you so much for playing. You're very welcome. Thank you for sharing it with us. All right. So we're going to do the core, and then after that, we have no time to wait. This looks hilarious. Cute. Okay. Start. Hello, and welcome to the core. The core is... Oh, so... Okay, let's refresh. That was a lot of text. I did not mean to skip it. The core is a social experiment designed to test people's endurance. Your goal is to make the core, the thing next to you, live as long as possible. The core will shrink constantly until it becomes too small and it will explode. To stop it from shrinking, you can feed it with core food, of course. To feed the core, you just stand next to it and it will take your core food, not all at once. Every 45 seconds, the level will increase and the speed of the shrinking of the core will increase. Take the core food to your right and then feed the core. Go to the next room after that. You can move with WASD or with the arrow keys. Okay, oh, these are bad guys. Oh, and we can spend. Aha, okay. I see what you're doing. Whoa, hello, sir. Oh, gosh. I wonder if the explosion particles are... All right, we got a lot of stuff. Let's get some upgrades. I was not expecting progression in this. This is pretty cute. Oh dear. Come on. Very crunchy sound effects. Oh dear. This is another great example of you don't have to be an artist in order to make a fun game. Attack speed, extra bullets. Definitely think, oh, we're all out of speed upgrades. Okay. Okay. Let's dump in our core. Okay. You can dash with space. Whoa. That's a big boy dash. Oh, jeez. Jeez. So you, like, go into an arena shooter, and the longer you stay in there, the more difficult it gets. But you can leave to buy. This is... Okay. Duck it out. Get some health. Oh, and that's a full heal. Oh, when you're inside the shop, the core will stop shrinking. Oh, that's very generous. You can buy upgrades in the shop. For core food, you can buy these upgrades by going near the person. Sure, okay. Definitely get extra bullet. That sounds good. Yeah, that's the good stuff. I really dig the music. Not gonna lie. It's good music. Whoop. Ezra, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, so I think what the game is trying to tell me is and is not a hurt box is by the black outline. Oh, the room above will spawn waves of enemies that get progressively stronger. Leaving will kill all the enemies inside and make you go back to the first wave. There you go. Yeah, so if it has a black outline, it is an active object. Otherwise, it is just a particle. And it took me a minute to kind of grok that. I think grok it I do now. but it still feels like that could be made a little more obvious. Oh my. Okay. Bombard! Bombard! We're gonna have to duck out and buff up our core soon. Did I miss the rotator? Did you not put it back in the queue? Karazes, thank you for the reminder. It is back in the queue, but it is earlier in the tab order, so I kind of missed it. Point of feedback was to make enemies a different shape. Yeah, I could see that. Let me throw Shrotato right in there. There we go. Thank you. All right, heal up. Extra bullet. Damage. Upgrade the core. All right, where's that going to take us to? We got 4 left. Oh, man, did we max it out? Let's get some more damage and I guess some knockback. Sure. Very much looking forward to when we can one-shot these guys. Whoop. I don't know why that didn't hit me, but I'm really grateful that it didn't. Okay. We're definitely cruising through these waves faster and faster. Which is great. This is a very rewarding experience, right? I feel very empowered and accomplished. Which is impressive. Like, it's a very simple ordeal. We're not getting new weapons. We're not doing set collection. It's just stat upgrades, but it's being done in a way that is very fulfilling. It feels good to go through. And I think the big kicker for me is the projectile count. I think that is the upgrade that all of the other game feel is hinging on. Because it means more bullets, it means more faster moving through the waves. It amplifies everything in a really good feeling. Gets 1 pat per rating. There you go. All right, take care, Pip. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for submitting Dipper. Have a great time. All right, gets 1 pat per rating. 103 so far. Love it. Let's pump our damage up a bunch. I feel like we're gonna start maxing out our stats before too long. Oh, and I can hold in mouse click. Oh, thank you. My arthritic hands are very, very grateful for whenever a game makes me not have to do all the repetitive mouse movement. Yeah, look at all this. Sheesh. Get wrecked. Although we are dropping down on core really quick. All of a sudden, our health is not the constraining factor here. We can start taking a lot more risks, health-wise, in order to get more money in order to keep up with the scale of the core. So it's kind of interesting. You kind of start evolving how you deal with the game systems over time. Okay, we're at 60. Let's go buff up the core. And let's get it, what, 20? See where that drops it off at. Lots of bullets, lots of damage. Dude, how much damage can I buy? Jeez. I mean, I'm gonna just be nuking everything in this room before too long. We're one-shotting we're one-shotting purple and yellows. Was I not meant to get this far? Man, you do start dropping on the core really quick, don't you? You also start to kind of lose the player a little bit. All right. Jump. Okay. Now let's get, sheesh, I don't even know what to get. Like, oops, I didn't mean to get help there. Oh well. Now it's the spawn rate that is the limiting factor in how well we can do here. What a save! Hello, welcome in on YouTube. Good to see you, friend. How are you? We are playing GameMaker Toolkit Game Jam games. This is the core, as submitted by someone on Twitch. My goodness, are we OP? Okay, we're at over 100. Okay. Let's buff up our core a little bit. Feed that. This is our timer. If this ever shrinks too much, then we lose. Meanwhile, we can go over and spend on upgrades. Do we just have infinite upgrades on all these? On damage and extra bullets? Okay. The game gave up. It's not even rendering things anymore. It's just, there are bullets everywhere on the screen. Congratulations, you did it. Very, very satisfying. Just try my game. This jam's hardest game. Is there two? Yeah, drop the link in chat. We've got 2 games in front of this one. And then we'll get to yours if you drop the link. This is very, very rewarding, right? It's silly now. It's absolutely silly, but very, very fun. And this is the sort of thing that I could easily see expanded. You could do levels. You could do more engaging pickups and everything. This could go any number of directions. Very, very satisfying. All right, dunked all those. We can still get more bullets? Bro, come on. We have got to be past 360 degrees at this point. I'm going to crash my browser at this rate. I mean, Jiminy. Like, do I even need to kill anyone, or can I just do a whole trip just by picking the stuff that has fallen that I didn't grab last time? Get 70. 70 from that. All right. More bullets. More bullets. All right, I think we win. Unless this is where the social experiment comes in. To see, like, how long... Like, we're going to make it so you can get busted on purpose, and then see how long people stay busted just to keep the core up. Long past the point where progression has any meaning. That would be interesting. More bullets. I think we're going to let the core just wind down here. I mean, we're definitely going to keep upgrading and keep getting more bullets, but we're just not going to deposit anything more in the core. More bullets. Begone, core, begone! Fie upon you! All right, that's the core. Oh my gosh, super cute. Super cute game. All right, that's the core. Yeah, I think that was a big lesson to me of the bullets really were, more bullets were the integral upgrade there. They were what multiplied the game feel. Way more than damage, way more than fire rate, way more than health. It was the bullets that made each of those things multiplicative in their upgrades. So very, very cool on the core. Well done, well done. All right, we're going to go to Shrotato, which has been verified by our friend Karazes to be kosher. So we're going to go ahead and give that a download. Normally, we don't do downloads on the stream unless there's some way to verify it. So we can do that through comments that, hey, look at all these people who also built games are commenting on it. Probably not going to be spyware. Or someone in the community who is able to deal with that. So we're going to go ahead and load up Shrotato. We're going to jump into our game capture for this. Shrotato. There we go. Schrodinger's potato. Got it. Okay. So we got some big chunky buttons. Also, thank you for doing it in windowed mode, not full screen. I love you very much. Play and quit. We got some good signifiers to say, hey, which one is being hovered on. Typographic logo is all good. Nice looking sprites. We have a cat with a gun. Okay, this shot sound effects a little loud. We are murdering these dinosaurs. These Kenny's dinosaurs? No, they're arcs.itch.io. Okay. This is my first time doing UI. Nice, Jerry's. By the way, here's the link to the game for anyone else who would like to participate. So we get these treasure chests. Are these level ups that I have? Am I choosing one of these, or do I get all of them? Bullet piercing. Okay, we got one of them. So we have our health, and then what I'm assuming is either currency or a score. It looks like it's a score. I don't think we were buying anything. And then we have a countdown on the wave to see how long it takes. Okay, all right. Fair enough. So, I mean, I definitely see the Brotato inspiration. I'm not going to lie. One of my least favorite parts of Brotato and all the games that have kind of spawned off of it is the dropping of the experience shards that, like, you just hoover up at the end. I'm always so confused about, is that okay to let them get hoovered up or not? I don't know. It's always a point of frustration. More piercing, I guess. But we don't seem to be piercing anything. Is that armor piercing? By the end, I had all the guns and the graveyard was red. Oh boy. So you can see some things that some of these sprites are doing that others are not. And this is a good point to call out so we can observe and improve. We have our cat here. It has that black outline. The dinosaurs have a black outline. The gun does not have the black outline. So the gun, being kind of similar in value to the grass behind it, can be a little bit difficult to see, or at least stressful for our eyes to see. Yeah, definitely more damage. Absolutely. Still not totally clear what piercing was. I would have assumed it would have, like, pierced through 2 more dinosaurs. But I don't see the bullet, like, traveling past the dinosaur, so it makes me wonder, is there a defense value associated that it's chewing past? I don't know. I do like the persistent blood effect. I always like when you get to feel like you've had an impact in the environment that you're in. So whenever there's, like, destructible objects or corpses that stay behind, like Path of Exile does that with corpses that stay, and it's incredibly satisfying. Speed, bullet damage, or bullet piercing. Doubling our bullet damage sounds outrageous. I think I set up on the piercing resource wrongly. Oh, interesting. Okay. So is it supposed to pierce through things? Was my initial impression of what pierce does correct? Yeah, double damage is a little outrageous. It's at this point I'm kind of starting to expect to see new enemy types to challenge my upgrading skill sets. Yes, okay, that is what it's supposed to do. Okay. Cool, thank you for the heads up. Like, it would be cool if these graves would get destroyed and the well would get destroyed by bullets and the trees and everything. So by the very end, it's just, like, completely destroyed, right? Speed times 5? Didn't have time to make new enemies. Yeah. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Speed times... I mean, these... I didn't notice at first there were pluses and there were multipliers. Times 5 is a whole lot more than +2. My goodness. I think we saw bullet speed +2 before, but maybe I'm wrong. I need to keep a closer eye on that. For being 5 times faster, it doesn't feel 5 times faster. I'm not actually sure if it is going faster. Maybe a little bit. I'm not sure. player speed +5, bullet piercing. Yeah, so we have +1 and ×2. Like, you should just always get the ×2, right? The scaling does feel like it's being a little slow. By this point, I would like some more challenge coming in, like some more balance, right? Go for the +1. Okay. For oh, the ×2 is bugged. Okay, all right, we'll check out the +1 then. We'll check that out next time we see it. Okay. There's another ×2. I'm not gonna fall for that again. Let's do the +1. There we go. Now the bullets are going past. Yeah, there you go. See, at this point, I'm now wondering, is my bullet speed ×5 not multiplying the base bullet speed, but like a modifier? And so I need to get a modifier that it can now multiply on? I also saw in the screenshots a whole bunch of guns around the character. I have yet to receive a gun upgrade. I'm wondering, am I unlucky? Or is it just going to take a little bit? You seem unlucky with the chest. I was at 5-gun wielding cat at this point. Well, there you go. I mean, not that we really need it, you know. I would much prefer increased sight range over more guns, because we're obliterating everything at the drop of a hat. Randomly generated, sure. I mean, like, I don't need more damage. I guess we'll go for speed, which didn't really feel like it got me all that much faster. It's kind of like bullet speed, where I'm like, did that really even make it faster? I'm not totally sure. Yeah, I think it's at this point that I'm, like, as a player, we're going to keep playing it for the playtest, but as a player, I'm kind of like, okay, my interest has waned because I'm not being challenged enough, and I'm not seeing these upgrades beyond the damage one. The damage one clearly is doing its job, but the other ones seem like they haven't been doing a whole lot. More player speed. Yeah, I got 2 speed upgrades, and I haven't seen really any increase to speed. And I can totally just stand still and obliterate all of these dinosaurs. I am in 0 danger. I think I've been moving around just to kind of keep my fingers a little bit busy and keep me actually engaged in something. So we need more challenge, we need more scaling, a lot. And you don't have to make more enemy types. You can just make them spawn in a whole lot faster and move faster, right? You can scale their attributes. And I recognize, you know, I'm sure you were probably cramming, trying to get things done. I'm not saying, once again, any critique delivered is not a you need to do better or anything. It is these are areas to look at for the next time any of us make something like this. We can keep an eye out for this type of a thing and not have to think about it next time. We'll just be able to know, oh, this is like a good solution for that. Okay, bullet piercing, damage, and speed. I guess. I just love the blood effects. Yeah, it's very satisfying. Very satisfying. Oh, now the bullet speed is a lot faster. Okay, that's nice. It would also be nice to have some pitch modulation on the bullet sound effects. So I was actually taught this by 2 nerdy nerds during this previous jam, when you make an audio source, what I always did is I would make an audio source and then drag the audio file onto it. But no, there's a cool way to have immediate pitch modulation on it. You, instead of dragging your audio onto your source, you click on the source, and then it will have a drop down of all these different audio types. And one of those is a little symbol of a dice with a gradient on it. You click on that, and then you drag your sound into that, and now it has automatic pitch modulation. So it's a really, really cool pre-built way to do that. I had always done it through code before, and I'd have to look it up every single time. It would take forever. Player speed. Yeah, player speed definitely seems like it's bugged. I've taken 3 player speed upgrades. I'm perceiving no speed increase. Is there a limit to the amount of waves? I kind of feel like I'm just going to win everything. 20. Okay, no guns yet. Hey, Progs, good to see you. Welcome in. How are you doing today? So 20, I mean, that's very brotato, right? I think these waves are getting a little long, given... Oh, with the raid, Progs! Welcome in, all you raiders. How you doing today, Progs? How was the stream? How are we doing today, raiders? Bullet speed, I guess? More? I got all Joe's guns. I think I ended up with like 14. Wow. Were you doing GMTK submissions today, Progs? A bit more silent than the other times, though. Hey, those days happen. GMTK submissions, nice. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, the community around this is awesome. I've loved getting to see all these new people jumping in and chatting with us about the cool stuff that they've made. We are playing... What is this? This is Shro-Tato. By the way, if anyone is wanting to go give that a looky-loo. It is a downloadable, but our community member Karazes downloaded it. They monitored internet traffic. They said it's all kosher and above board. And I have yet to visibly get owned, so that's good. Jam community is nice. Yeah, no, it's a great place. Great time. Yeah, I really want the waves to be shorter, and I want the enemies to be way more dense and threatening. Like, this is a genre that thrives off of... There's a player gun. This is a genre that thrives off of spectacle, right? So provide a ton of spectacle to your players. Give them excuses to feel awesome. Also, really good practice for job interviewing. For all of you hiring managers out there. All right, we'll go through to wave 20. We'll go through to wave 20. And then we'll jump into Ezra's game. And that might be the end of the stream. We've been going for 2 hours and 45 minutes. We'll probably be at the 3-hour mark somewhere when we're done with this. And then we'll do Ezra's game right after that. Want to shoot the person hiring you? Hopefully not. Boy, I'll tell you, if you ever want to get me riled up, you just talk about hiring in tech. And I can talk for hours about how horrible 99% of hiring procedures are. Oh my goodness. Okay, bullet damage. We don't really need damage. I mean, we'll go for player speed again, even though it's not really doing anything. All 3 of those upgrades were basically do nothing. Let's not talk about ghost jobs. Wait, ghost jobs? What do you mean ghost job? What is a ghost job, Progs? What do you mean by a ghost job? I'm confused and intrigued. Yeah, this is the amount of monsters that we should be getting on wave, like, 3. Picking up souls? Oh, I'm glad you're here, Progs. Welcome in. The ones that don't really aim to recruit people. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I have heard of that happening where, like, they have an internal candidate that they are planning on giving the job to, but for legal reasons, they have to make a job posting and let people apply, even though there's never like an intention of hiring them. We were hiring recently, and we had to rescue candidates from HR's claws. Oh my goodness, what happened there, Karazest? Yeah, I have very little faith in hiring practices nowadays. From being on the hiring side and on the interviewing side far more than I'd like. I've seen both sides of that curtain. I've been a hiring manager. It's not good. It's not good. The state of the industry is not good in terms of how they hire people. And how they qualify candidates and such. So other upgrade ideas, right? If we wanted to try and go wider with this, 3-hour personality test. Oh boy. Because personality tests are like super accurate anyways. Oh my goodness. More speed, more bullet speed. If we want to go wider with this, we could start doing like projectile size, right? You could scale up your bullets. You could add in Yuck Yum design, which is always a little tricky to pull off, but it could work, where it's like plus 20% to your projectile size, but lower your fire rate by 10%, right? You can do a whole lot of stuff with that, although that is very tricky to really balance and pull off well, and communicate to the player how to manipulate the system. That can be pretty tricky. You can do health upgrades. You can do character sprite upgrades. You could do... I mean, I'm trying to think of what are more things we can do without having to introduce a new weapon type, right? Because that's a lot more development work. It's a lot easier to just make something a variable and then be able to modify it. Hey, you got another gun. Whoa. I got 2 guns. I got 2 more guns. Oh, very cool. This is a drum line. This is what this has become. This is great. If we start doing a little bit more development time, but we're not doing new weapons, like with different behaviors, you could introduce new ammo types. So you could say, one of your guns is now shooting ice bullets, and anything that gets hit by an ice bullet has a momentary freeze, and it doesn't move. You could say it's a fire bullet, and it's going to do damage over time. You could say, yeah, you could play around with stuff like that. And then you could start doing, if this enemy has fire and ice, then like detonate an explosion or something, right? Like you can start kind of comboing different things together. Every time you add in a new plug into that, the system becomes exponentially more complex. And so you get 4 or 5 of those, and all of a sudden you have each combination of all of those 4 or 5, and then you add in one more, and now the complexity blooms a whole lot more. It starts to become a lot more tricky, as I'm sure you noticed when you built this. I don't know your level of experience or how many game jams you've done, but for me, I started off building a whole bunch of roguelikes, realizing, oh my goodness, this is deeply difficult to handle all this data migration and everything. So it does start to get complex. In fact, Nova Drift just barely launched, and in there, if you haven't read Nova Drift's launch post-mortem type sort of thing, it's not a post-mortem. They say they're going to do an official post-mortem later, but they do kind of a long narration of the history of the project, which is basically a post-mortem. That was one thing that they discussed, was they had the philosophy of every upgrade has to work with everything, and that got so complex every single time they wanted to try and build something out. More guns! Live and Real, we'll add it to the queue. And welcome back, CodeCuber. I really enjoyed the core. I had to let the game die because I was infinitely broken, but it was hilarious, and I loved it. It was a lot of fun. I like the enemies running into the gravestones and trees. And that's why, like, when something becomes really intense and there's tons of dudes coming at you, that can be a welcome AI manipulation technique, right? Things that, like, the original Risk of Rain, you kind of were like, this is definitely cheating the AI, but I kind of need to in order to survive. Dark Souls, right? Anytime you can kite an enemy around or manipulate their eye, it feels good because the game is so hard, you don't think that you're cheating. You think that you are becoming more clever than the game, right? So running into the trees and everything, I think is a viable thing so long as we can make it feel that difficult. Think this game needs more enemies? Yeah, I mean, at the very least, it needs a whole lot more enemy scale of the quantity, right? Yeah, don't be afraid to kill people. This is a thing that I struggle with. Like, I run several D&D games, and I always struggle to make circumstances too difficult for my players, even though that's, like, I understand that's where the drama is. It's a little hard for me to do that. All right, there we go. Is that the end? Oh, we got some stragglers. Oh, there's another one. Yay, game cleared. Love it. They're Schrodinger's. Very cool. You could go ahead and give that a shot. Over on the itch page, we're going to leave that a rating and a comment after the stream. Thank you so much, Jerry, for sharing that with us. Appreciate that. All right, we're going to dive into No Time to Wait. This is by our good friend, developer Ezra, who is a streamer that you should definitely be following. They do both YouTube and Twitch. I've been following them for a little while now, although just kind of introduced myself the other day. We're going to give them a shout out for developer Ezra. There we go. Let's dive in here. Is there a way I can watch the stream VOD during the stream? I don't know. In any case, I know you can do that on YouTube. So let me throw the link in chat here. YouTube. That'll get you over there, and you should be able to go and scrub back in YouTube. I don't know if you can do that on Twitch, but I know you can on YouTube. Yeah, absolutely, CodeCuber. And if you can't find it, once again, let me know. I will send you a timestamp, okay? Because everyone deserves to see their game getting played. There's no time to wait, only time for gains. Run your dream gym by helping your client pump some iron by delivering them some delicious juice and iron-rich weights. Can you achieve the goal of building 10,000 muscle points and burning 10,000 fat? So there we go. We have our goal set in front of us. That instantly makes us want to chase it, right? So it's a good thing for jam games. Have a leaderboard or a very clearly stated goal of what it is you're trying to accomplish. Okay. We've zoomed in. We're going to buff. We have 2 different torsos we can buff. Bro looks like he needs some more torso for sure. Oh, this is a random character. Oh, that's perfect. Yes, this is who we're going with. This is my guy. Okay, amazing. Oh my gosh, I want more random. I want another random button in here. Accessories. Oh, okay. No, we got to go the full, like, I just got out of a cave. I've been holed up. Oh, nice wipe effect there too. Hunger. Muscle gain depends on the hunger. Fuller stomach equals more gain. Emptier stomach equals muscle loss. Muscle and fat. More muscle equals more fat burn. This looks like an almond. I'm not going to lie. Low fat equals hunger loss. More muscle equals more fat burn. Low fat equals hunger. So basically just maximize on fat, maximize on hunger. Yeah? Eat. Are we... Okay. Are these protein shakes? Weight. Go get weight. Get weighted. Weights. More weights. We've got a clock that's winding down in the upper left. I'm not totally sure what that is. We've used up all of our food. Andrew Cafes. Are these guys just like doing push-ups? Oh, they put the weights back. Have some iron. Okay, some people are leaving happy, some people are leaving sad. Can I exit? No, I cannot. I don't know how to, like, summon more food. Okay, scoring. Fat and muscle gained / lost are tallied at the end. Gain 4,500 muscle points and burn 8,000 fat points to win. Okay. I mean, that seems pretty good. Okay, interesting. 4-hour fitness, word of mouth, juiced. Wait, so, I mean, we definitely need... Are these meta progression upgrades? Are these going to give us more juice and more weights? And then more people? And a longer day? All right. Unfortunately, this is... There we go. If I zoom out, but then we can't see it very well. But anyways, that's that. Okay. I think we are maxed out on our meta progression we can do right now. Okay. I'm not totally sure how much... like, is it worth it to just jam one person chock full of protein shake? Or do you want to spread out as much as possible? That's a question I'm having right now. We need to get you a protein shake. Complimentary protein shakes. Honestly, it's maybe not a bad idea as a gym. You know, if you want people to feel like they're getting good stuff out of the experience of going there, make it so that it's more than just a couple machines. Actually give them the resources easily accessible where they are going to improve. Okay, can I give multiple weights to one person? No. Take weights. Take weights. Okay. All right, we got a lot of score that time. We got some minuses, but that's okay. We got a ton of muscle. Look at that, maxed. Done. And then we can get word of mouth, I guess. Start getting some more people in here. I mean, our facilities are ready. We are ready for people. Okay, let's do rounds of protein shakes, and then we'll start doing weight babysitting. You, take a weight. I would love like a speed upgrade. Oh, now I know why my dude is so thick in the thighs, because he's running these weights around to people all day. He's not lifting them, he's just grabbing them and sprinting. Cute little animation on the run, too. A good reminder that you don't necessarily need a walk cycle, right? If that is very intimidating for you to try and build, you don't really need that. You can just get by with cute little bop, bop, bop. You just got to make sure that it's a world where that makes sense. And they've got a lot of good squish and squash when they're lifting the weights and everything. This is stupid cute. Ezra has clearly done a lot of work here to make things feel a certain way. All right, we're going to go way up in our time limit, or we're struggling with fat. I don't totally remember how to get fat. I guess it's protein shakes, but like we're maxing out on our protein shakes every single time. All right. And then give one to you? Yeah, sure. All right, let's go throw some weights around. Endo with the clear hats. Oh, thank you, Fred. Have some hat hair, everyone. Some good old-fashioned mushroom hat hair. Oh my gosh, look at this party. Guys, there's multiple mats. Don't crowd the machines. It's fine. There's plenty of space for everyone. It's okay. You do. Oh man, I hate it when you're at the gym and you're working out and then someone just like comes and takes the spot right next to you. Like, come on, I got my headphones in. I don't want to deal with you. I'm very clearly sending signs of I am here to exercise. Please leave me alone. I do not want a gym buddy. No, thank you. You lost me when you said at the gym. Yeah, so right now I'm kind of left with a bit of confusion of like, what is making people happy or sad? What is the like protein shake meta strategy, because we clearly only get a couple of them. Why would we hold on to them? Why would we not just hand them off to everyone that we find? There are some questions I have about the simulation and how it works that I would like to get a little bit more insight into. Oh, okay, so weights increase muscle, but they make them slower. Okay, so you want to wait for them ideally to like get to the mat when they start exercising, and then you give them weights, right? Elemental Magic's card game. Hello, are you okay? Is everything all right? Do you need us to call someone? Is there a giant Archaeopteryx inside of your house right now? Have you been taken control of by a cooking mouse? Is everything all right? I'm really, really good. Have you had one too many protein shakes? I've been giving them out rather liberally to anyone who walks in the door, and I don't know what effect that's having on people. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's a pleasure to have you. All right, all right. I mean, I don't think there's really a whole lot for me to do other than to just keep handing out these weights. And the extra time here is kind of being a bit counterproductive for me because I feel like the game interest died out a long time ago because I can't really modify these bars for these people pretty much at all. All I can do is hand them weights. If like protein shakes would renew over time, or if I could, you know, have to go run around and repair drinking fountains, or you know, give me some other plates to spin at the same time, then I think all of a sudden I would be having a much more engaging time. As it stands, I'm kind of dreading getting that last day upgrade because it's taking a while. And it kind of feels like we have an infinite amount of weight, but a very limited amount of fat. Jeez, look at those gains, though. Jeez. Look at all those people. Wow. Okay. This is a big up. All right, we have all the upgrades. Let's go. I can't believe you won't let me redeem Analyze Any Game reward multiple times. I did put a limit on it so that people couldn't do like 10 in a stream, and we never get to do what was originally planned for the stream. I mean, it seems like these protein shakes are not... I mean, that's the first guy I think that I could give it to that it would maybe be wasted on. Everyone else has very much so been... had plenty of space. Yeah, we did have a problem with that, Blades, where... especially when the points were a lot lower. Which is a great problem to have. I love having that problem. But there was a problem where for like 3 days, I could not get anything done because we were just constantly doing analysis redeems. And I'm really glad about it. I'm glad that people are finding enough value in it where that is a good experience for them and they are having a good time. It was just a little difficult when I'm also trying to, you know, get some things accomplished. Yeah, so there's no way that we can keep up, you know, having helpers that could assist in delivering weights to people that you can buy. There's a lot of different ways that the upgrades in here could go. I think in order to like have any sort of meaningful discussion around that, I'd have to know what is the core design intent. Is that dude weightlifting on his nose? What is it that this game is trying to accomplish in the mind and hearts of the player? Just got to stream for longer? Yeah. Yeah, my wife would love that. My children would be fully grown adults, and they'd say, "Mom, why did Dad leave us?" And she'd say, "No, your dad never left us. He's just down in the office." Also, the music is incredibly quiet. Let's pump up that sound. I just realized that there was music. Yeah, this day is going to go on forever. Like, we're for sure getting that, like, 10,000 amount that they challenge you to in the description. Guys, there is plenty of mat space. Spread out. Like, I mean, I guess it makes my job easier that you're not, but for each other's sake, like, do you really want to be rolling around in each other's sweat? God. Have some gym etiquette. Okay. That guy, there we go, right in the middle. If it takes me 10 years to release a game, you can have a 10-year marathon stream. Do you have a released game, Elemental? I mean, judging by your name, it seems like you have something that you would like people to be experiencing. Is it like on Steam? Can we get a link to it? I like to keep a spreadsheet of everyone who comes in the chat that's working on a project, because I am deeply interested in remembering what everyone is working on, but I find my memory completely lacking. So I like to make a record so I can remember when people come in the stream what they have been working on. I'll post a link. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm in an ad. Okay, no worries. Come on. There we go. Yeah, this is a long day. This is a very long day. I can only imagine how employees at 24-Hour Fitness feel. So, I mean, there's definitely a heavy scaling in this game, right? Which is rewarding. That's satisfying. Like, we got way more people in here doing a whole lot more than ever before, but the protein shakes, in my opinion, have kind of fallen a bit flat. That's a mechanic that is so limited, it kind of feels like I don't get to interact with it very much. Idea stealing is not a concern of mine, it's all about the execution. To steal everyone's ideas. Yeah, Blades, exactly. I was watching a video by, shoot, I can't remember his name. An older gentleman, used to work at Obsidian, an industry veteran. Tim might be his name, I'm not sure. And he said, listen, I have a bookshelf behind me that is chock full of notebooks that have a game idea on every single page. I could make a game once a year for the rest of my life, and I would never run out of game ideas. So it blows my mind when people just steal ideas, because first off, like, why? That's gotta be so unrewarding and unfulfilling. But second off, you're probably going to do it in a way that's worse than the original person, and, like, do you think you're going to make all that much money? I mean, I guess some people do make money off it, which is why this is a cycle of things that tends to happen, but I don't know, it seems bizarre to me. Elemental Showdown, you got a full landing page. Look at you. Consider it somewhere between alpha and beta. Nice. I don't have lots of ideas. Well, they'll come. I don't know, maybe. Some people don't. Some people don't get ideas and they much prefer to just execute on things. And we need both. Frankly, we have too many ideas and not enough high talented execution. Okay, how high is this gonna get? We're gonna go off the screen. It feels like we should go off the screen. I just watched the VOD on YouTube, and thanks a lot for playing the game, and I hope you enjoyed the game. Hey, thanks so much for watching. Yeah, that was a great time. I loved the core. That was a really fun experience. Yeah, off the screen. There we go. What matters the most is mostly the execution. Yeah, it really is. The execution is by far the most important part. Wow, look at all that fat. Jeez. Okay. Oh no, we have to do another day. Oh shoot. We need to get to 4,500 muscle. We're 500 short. We're so short on muscle. Oh, darn it. I mean, we got the legendary amount of fat. And this is another thing, is I don't totally understand how to manipulate this. Like, if I want to say, okay, let's go heavy on fat this run, I don't know how I would, or heavy on muscle this run. I don't know how I would do that. Like, I've already been kind of running weights to everyone that I possibly can. And marketing too. Yeah, marketing, a lot of people view it as an evil. It's not an evil. Marketing is doing people a great service. At least it can be. Some marketing uses a lot of dirty psychological tricks to kind of trick people into wanting your game, and that's not good. But the reality is, there's a lot of games coming out. There's a lot of games coming out. And there are people that would deeply love your game. Like, it will be the perfect game for them. But if they never see it, then they will never get to have that in their lives. And that's a crying shame for both parties. So marketing is not about tricking people. It's not about convincing people or selling even. It's about getting the product in front of the right people so that the right people are going to enjoy what has been built. That's all marketing is. You are helping people find their next big enjoyable thing in life. Like, I was talking to someone who had never heard of Darkest Dungeon. And they just heard about it and they're having a great time in it. Like, I know people, if they had never heard of like FTL or Darkest Dungeon or Final Fantasy, like their entire lives would be different for the worse. So we absolutely need good ethical marketers. Think I'm gonna make a post-jam version of the game? Awesome, CodeCuber. I can't wait to see it. I don't have a lot of ideas, but the ideas I do have are already too much because quality execution is so absurdly difficult. It is. I was talking to my father-in-law about this, that learning how to do a video game is a daunting task that most people don't really consider. They think, oh, it's a game, that's so fun. Because that's where our industry is at, maturity-wise, as far as respect in the popular space goes. But I said, to contextualize this, can you imagine learning everything you need to learn to make an incredible movie? And then add interactivity and player experience on top of that. Like, it is not a small thing. It is probably the most difficult medium we have, or most complex medium that exists in the world today. And that's what people are endeavoring. They are saying, I am going to try and build something that is in the most complicated art form that exists. That's a lot. When I first started making devlogs, I was naive to think, oh, I don't want to give away all the secrets to my game. Worried that anyone was going to see it. There's no such thing as too much marketing. Yeah, like, even if you go viral, right? Let's say you have a secret in your game and it goes viral and it gets 2 million views, right? Of course, we would all be thrilled to have that many views in the first place, but that's going to be a large percentage of people that have never heard about your game and that are then going to be interested in checking it out. And then a percentage of those will actually buy the dang thing, and then they'll enjoy it, and then they'll refer that to other people. But even if it is the biggest, darkest secret of your game and 2 million people see it, ideally, that is still a very, very tiny drop in the bucket of people who could be interested in your game. So don't be afraid of sharing things. It's never gonna work out for your negative, barring weird extreme circumstances. Like, Before Your Eyes apparently struggled with being a short game and got a really high amount of refunds, but they were very much the exception. Tons of other tiny games do not have that same experience. So, you know, I would definitely say people will appreciate the candidness and frankness rather than the hiding. Just realized it must be Casual Friday. Yes, no bow tie, no button-up shirt. Super Casual Friday. It's in the title. In marketing, you actually have a concept saying that the more you see something, the more you like it. Yes, that is a cognitive bias we have. The more you see something, the more you will be receptive of it. Absolutely. Why a lot of famous brands still continue to put a lot of ads. Yep, absolutely. The goal with marketing is not necessarily, oh, I guess we should go get McDonald's right now. It is so that when you're hungry, the first thing that you think of is McDonald's. It's not about necessarily capturing you in the moment. It's about planting seeds that are harvested later on. The only people who checked out my game source code was one time an employer in the game industry looked and later hired me? That's awesome. Later did some work for MTG with them? Wow! That's such a cool story, Elemental. Thank you for sharing that. That is super rad. And that lines up with what I would expect. That's super cool. Well done. I'm also trying out writing devlogs this year. Nice, like a written blog format. So I said I just noticed it's Casual Friday. Planting sesame seeds. There you go. There you go. Okay. All right, we got the day wrapped up. Woo! Come on. Give me the legendary. Give me the legendary. Give me the legendary. I want the full win. I want the full win. Kinda, I did a little post-mortem thing for the GMTK submission this year. And also some tech... Whoa! Some tech breakdown stuff. Very nice. Wait! No! I just got more than that. All right. Ezra, I think that's going to be it for me. This was a lot of fun. This was no time to wait. What a cute little management experience. I'm going to, as with all the games that we're checking out today, we're going to leave a rating and a comment after the stream is over because people are not necessarily asking for live judging. Doesn't feel incredibly fair to me, so we're going to do that later. This is Elemental Showdown. Look at that. Oh my goodness. So it's like a web-based card game? Look at you. Perfect information, tactical combat. Very cool. I love the art. Did you contract the art? All right. Before we jump into Moon Scale, I got to take a quick break to go take care of the kids real quick. We're going to take a few minute ad break while I get things squared away, and we'll be back with Moon Scale. If you had a game you wanted submitted to the queue, and this is the end of the queue. So if you want something reviewed today and looked at, submit it during this ad break. We'll get to it, and that will be the end of the ad break will be the end of the submissions. Lizard-like, just drop it in chat. Just drop it in chat. Okay. We will be right back in just a second. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Literally nobody cares about your ideas because 1, you don't matter, and 2, your ideas are terrible. But actually, most importantly, I already have a better idea. Yeah. I feel like this year was much harder for us than previous years, so I just wanted to rant on something. Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. Even if they do steal it, generally you get some sort of attribution, even if not the way you were planning to. Yeah. Okay. Rich, here's a paradigm shift. I have like 3 dozen artists who contributed artwork, mostly stuff they had already made and was unrelated to the project. I also have some AR. All right. We got those 2 games. We're going to jump into the ads. If you have a game you want played, throw it in the chat. End of the ad break is when we're going to cut off the submissions for the day. We'll see you in just a little bit. Okay, welcome back, welcome back. Thank you for your patience while I get things squared away. I've got Dev Jr. here with us. It is so great to be wrapping out this GMTK season here. Let's get these last games added in. Okay, Paradigm Shift, we got that added in. Lizard-like, we're gonna throw in that one. Progs, absolutely. Yeah, and this is the last time we're gonna be doing GMTK submissions. So definitely get that in. Okay. Let me turn the music down a little bit. Okay. Music is making me think submitting my game is really important at an existential level. I love it. Or else grave things will come to you, Kay. Have you heard of this game? Yes, I have heard of that game. I quite love it. Cold pizza and hummus for lunch. Nice. Part of the team that made Spell Slingers. That's awesome. Look at you. Wow. So this project, did you apply for them or did they just find you and said, hey, we think we'd like to have you on the team? It was the same for me. Probably was my last stream for GMTK submissions. Yeah. I think a week of GMTK submissions is reasonable. Also on a Wizards of the Coast project right now. Man, very cool. Look at you guys. This is my game, this jam's hardest game. Okay, there we go. There's the link. I was waiting for the link. Thank you. Because I know you brought it up before. How many games have we gone through today? We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is what we're getting to. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Woo! All right. We got a ways to go. Let's do this thing. Cool. I quit my code in scientific computing and the game shop was literally on the same street. So I just went in and applied. In today's job market, imagine that actually working. Jeez, no kidding. Wow. Good for you, though. That's some good gumption there. All right, moon scale. Let's turn off our house beats. There we go. Theme was built to scale and interpreted that as I build something to scale something else. In this game, you need to build ladder to scale to the moon. Try to get the straightest ladder possible. Okay, that's going to be different from the other building games we've played in this jam so far. That's straight out of a movie? Yeah, for real. If you beat the game, maybe a new challenge will unlock. Okay, well, let's see here. Cute little, yeah, go. Just left and right on your keyboard. I'm assuming left and right arrows? Because we have an icon here, but there's no letters on it. So no A or D or anything. Made entirely by myself. Okay. All right. Let's check it out. Gonna zoom in a little bit. Cute loading screen. Ladders will fall from the sky, and your goal is to stack them on top of one another. Don't miss too many. Your goal is to reach the moon. Okay. So this is a stacking game. Oh, and we move the ladder, not the character. Okay. Okay. That was a good one. That was a really good one. I would like some sort of indicator of how far we're going to need to go. Like, you say go to the moon, but, like, that's... Oh, shoot, we have wind getting added in. Okay. All right, I see you. I see you. I wonder what importance straightness plays. It said try to build the straightest ladder possible, but is it going to collapse at any given point? Is it a scoring thing? Do I need to be concerned about the ladder that's way below me and I can't see anymore? Goal to reach to the moon, so I'm in. Oh, A and D also work. Okay, cool. Thank you. Still atmosphere, so the wind must be far off. The moon must be, rather, yeah. Shoot. Okay. All right, just recenter us a little bit. The cloud actually is kind of clever. It obstructs your view, which makes it harder to make sure you're landing something where you are attempting to. That's clever. I think we have like a Tetris style. These are the blocks. Oh no! I missed one. Oh, we don't lose though. Okay, great. These are the blocks that are coming in on the bottom left. So I'm kind of waiting to see new ladder segments? Question mark? Straightness is just for high score purposes. Okay. So I'm assuming every time I place a ladder, it will get a score assigned to it equal to how relatively centered it was on the previous ladder. That's kind of how I'm imagining the score working right now. And I have... Okay. That was distracting. I'm seeing now that the ladder segments in the bottom left are health, not different things that are falling. I'm understanding that as health now. That is really distracting. Oh, shoot. All right, we're getting into nighttime, so that's good. Go away, cosmonauts. Nobody wants you here. I got a ladder to build. Oh my gosh, these clouds are so rough. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm seeing the moon. I'm seeing the moon. No! Shoot, I really do not want to lose when I'm so high up. Oh, it's not a moon. It's just like a random celestial body. Next thing you know, I'm going to be in the game. The UFO. Oh my gosh, this is getting outrageous. Oh my gosh. What? You inverted gravity? You suck! No! That must have been confusing for the pilot. Oh man. Don't miss too many. Your goal is to reach the moon. Yeah, okay. All right. All right. We'll give it one more shot. We're going to give it one more shot. I want to get to the moon. I want to reach the moon. That was so rude to have the the controls invert when the alien takes a picture. Okay, so I'm glad we're getting a lot more interruptions brought into it. That takes it from okay, I get it. This is kind of a neat little experience, sure. To all of a sudden, okay, there's a thing about this game. This game has a personality. It has a reason for existing. I do wish you kind of progressed a little bit faster. You got to get a lot of ladder segments to really move up. Oh, dear. I mean, to be fair, climbing to the moon would also require a lot of ladder segments, but... Is the alien taking photos? I think so, but when he takes the photo, my control's inverted. The end was fun. Yeah, this is air traffic control. You need to stay between the giant asteroids and the little guy building the ladder. Keep an eye out for aliens, too. They'll invert your controls. Oh, man. Make it to scale model with a realistic distance to the moon. It's more like an alien laser thing. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, brutal. That wind. That was some harsh RNG right there. So we're moving up 10 feet every ladder placement. I'm going to imagine the moon is at 1,000 feet, which is, God, that's just so long. This stretch with just the wind is a really long stretch. But I am also the type of person who, oh gosh, couldn't even see it, really struggles with doing stuff like this. This doesn't work for my brain natively very well. Oh, man. When I have to redo something I've already done, it's so stressful. Long-time watchers will know that about me. But, going back and repeating a level because I missed a checkpoint, oh, that's one of the worst things for me. No! Come on! I want a down button so I can slam it down and be in a little bit more control when I can't see what's happening. Takes 14 days to complete the game. Like that the clouds go so fast that they have speed trees. Suck! Dang it! Oh no! Oh, no. Okay, we're gonna give this one more shot, and then that's it. That's all I have in me for doing this activity again. It's very cute. I can totally see people spending a lot of time on it. It is not working for my brain, but that does not mean that it's a bad experience. It is definitely well designed, and the intention comes through, right? I would love for it to be a much shorter experience, but I am not everyone. So definitely take that with a big grain of salt. I'm also the sort of person that has very little patience for roguelikes that start you off with no anchoring in them. Like, it's just the same first fight every time. Oh man, that gets my goat. North is pointing up? Yeah, north is up. Absolutely, north is up. You'll hate my game. Yeah, this is very cute, very clever implementation. I love how wacky it gets. I think that's my biggest bugaboo I have, is that I want to experience the cool stuff that you've done. And it's a little frustrating that, like, I'm not good enough at the game to enjoy the stuff that has been built. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is why I want a downward button, like in Tetris, too. So that when there's a cloud and I can't tell where stuff is going, that I can try to slam it down and, like, take a good guess as to where it should go. We learned this also with previous Game Jam games. We had a 30-minute game loop last year. Wow. That's pretty long. Oh, see, I just lost 2 health on there. That's a pretty long Game Jam game. An option to increase the speed? Oh, man. Brutal. Yeah, so I mean, from my perspective, take that for what it's worth, right? Other people would love doing this over and over again. I am not that kind of person. That does not mean it's a bad system. It does not mean it's a bad game. And what really should be the takeaway is, you've made something so cool, it is deeply frustrating for me that I don't get to enjoy it as much as I want to. That's a good space to be in. So there you go. That is Moon Scale. Thank you so much for building that and submitting that, Live and Real. Absolutely awesome. Thank you, thank you. Memphis, good to see you. How you doing, friend? Welcome in. Okay. Thank you for playing it. You're very welcome. Very welcome. Yeah, that was rad. That was very cool. As always, we're going to leave a rating and a comment after the stream. So, you know, people are asking for ratings on the stream, so we're not going to do them on the stream. So we're going to do it after the stream. Okay. 3 interviews this week. Ooh, good luck, Memphis. All right, we're going to do Nanodime Shift. I love that name. Love the synthwave aesthetic they've got rolling with. This is rad. So we use WASD and up and down. Okay. And a hidden banana. Love the voiceover, the bit crunch on everything. Loving the animation on the lightning. This is the particles up here, that gradient in the background. This is all really great work. Okay, best scores, velocity, distance, and bananas. Where's Alamod when you need him? So we can, like, go up. Oh, okay. Whoa, okay. There's something sliding around on the edges here. I don't know what that is. And I know in the description it said go up to be more floaty, down to be more snappy. I don't 100% understand what that's meaning. It's also hard to tell if the sound is bugged or just intentionally like that. Okay. Okay, getting all the banana pieces so far. Oh, brutal. Okay. Oh, so we lost some banana. Okay. So that's like our health. Bit crunch shouldn't be happening? Okay. Sound should not be crunchy. Might be some WebGL issues. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not totally sure what this slider is. I mean, I get that it's related to my altitude, but I don't know how to read it. Like, I don't know what the difference is between C and K and everything. Oh, jeez. Woo! That was close. I mean, this is a very impressive jam project. It's a simple enough project, but they've got so much juice in here that it is feeling really good. I am needing to get more and more delicate with my movements. I haven't really engaged too much with the up and down system, as I was maybe expecting to, but it is clearly doing its job really well. Oh, we missed a banana. Dang it. Dang it. Definitely getting crazier. I like all the variation of obstacles that we have here. That's great. Oh, I missed it. Suck. So close. Okay, through the tunnel. Nice. That was very satisfying. Dang it, I missed another banana. Up and down scales you. Oh, do I get, like physically bigger? Oof. Brutal. I almost had the full banana, too. Dang it. You go all the way down, you'll be really teensy. It doesn't feel all that teensy to me. Like, I kind of just thought the camera was getting closer. Okay, banana. Got it. Big speed boost. Okay. Okay. Whew. Oh. Youch. It also seems like the majority of obstacles definitely seem to be hitting all the way down at the bottom. But maybe I'm wrong on that. That seems to be my perception so far. Oh, is the music kind of responding to the scale as well? Yeah, it definitely seems like it. Yeah, that's it. You're doing great, thank you. So from your perspective, you stay the same, but relative to the world, you're changing a lot. Interesting. WebGL is just the export. Most games in the jam are just export to WebGL, and that might cause issues to audio, for example. Sure. Okay. Let's do a hard refresh just to see if that amends the audio issue, because I want to kind of hear it as it was meant to be heard. If you get full banana, you unlock extra mode. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, I'm assuming it's coming through in the stream kind of bit crunchy. If it's not, then it's something weird with my speakers, but I kind of doubt that that's the case. This would be another great example for leaderboards to know, like, I don't know how well I did on that last run. Like, I felt like I went for a really long time, but I have no idea relative to maybe other scores or any other sort of independent metric of success. Oh, dear. Okay, all right. We're fine. I hear the crunch. It's odd. I haven't seen anyone else run into this. Interesting. So I'm running on, for what it's worth, I am running on Chrome, and it is the latest version of Chrome. Personally, I wouldn't have any way to, like, start diagnosing what's wrong. So if someone said, oh, yeah, Joe, your game ran weird on Chrome, I'd be like, cool, that sucks, sorry. And I would just move on. Woo! Okay, got it. Everything's fine. Oh my gosh, okay. Woo! All right, Nana-sensation. Bananas won, okay. This is not what I was expecting. I don't know, Progs. I mean, I've got a kind of a beast of a machine. I'd be surprised if it was due to system resources. What are we at here? I mean, we're at 60% memory. So I mean, maybe. I'm no techno wizard, but okay. So now we have a meter over. Jeez, we're going fast. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're doing fine. We're just going through the mini golf windmill. Everything's fine. Get some more nanners. Manners with the nanners. Oh dear. Oh, what? Okay, I don't know how I died, but it's some relatively low spec machines also run okay. Okay. Ooh, we're getting like some visual artifacts here too. Hyper mode. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, look at all this. Wow, okay. This is bananas? B-A-N-A-N-A-S? It's a runner, but a bad acid trip. Holy crap. Okay, get the banana, suck. No. We're gonna do one more hyper mode run. Oh my gosh. I love the shader and everything in the background. I mean, it feels hyper. Like, guys, you all have done a very good job of creating an ambiance here. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, I missed it. Darn. Oh, missed the banana. Oh, okay. Whoa. Got it. Darn. Oh, shoot. Let's just blame Unity. There you go. Falling through the floor. That was very cool. Very cool. Very impressive. Stay on the end screen? Okay. We'll stay on the end screen. I mean, there's a lot that's very technically impressive here. Elemental, thank you so much for the follow. The RGB desync shader, all of this wackiness going on in the background. The generation of the levels, there's a lot. It gets gradually more loopy. Yeah, this is a very technically impressive game that is very cute. I mean, it does exactly what it's meaning to do. And that's one of the highest compliments you can pay to someone. Can I scroll up and down at all? Can I like go up or down? No, okay. Very, very cool. Very cool. Thanks a lot for the kind words. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for building it and sharing it with us. I still don't totally know how to read the scale over here. But I think the only point of feedback I have as far as like the design goes is I want a leaderboard or some goal to hit. So I know, well, how good was this? The banana is kind of a nice way to do that of like, you've accomplished it, so you've unlocked a new mode, and that's nice. And then as well, this screen can maybe use some more UX, UI relaying out. We've got this huge space for the commas, but then it's really tight over here. Bananas being in line. I don't know. I feel like this could be kind of reoriented to put emphasis on the score and less on just text. It's like centimeters, meters, etc. Okay, mostly just stylistic. Yeah. I agree with that. We decided to not spend too much time on it for the jam and leave it early. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Very cool. That was rad. Okay, so that was Nanodime Shift. Very well done. I do like that I get to see like my scores can persist across runs. That's good. If I refresh, is it going to keep that score up? Or is it going to get flushed? That's not a mark on quality or anything. It's just something I'm curious about. It stays. Okay, there you go. Very cool. And I love the old, like, N64 Mortal Kombat type sort of announcer voice. Oh, man. Mace or whatever. Oh, yeah, that takes me back. Very cool. Thank you so much for building that and submitting that. As always, we're going to rate and comment after the stream is over. All right. How many years until my game has that much polish? For real. Yeah. was very fun to record. Nice. Making the music. You guys made your own? Wait, hold on. Okay, it's 2 people, Ricardium and Bolt. I'm assuming we're talking to Ricardium right now. 2 people did all that, and did you not use any pre-built stuff? Was this all custom built in the duration of the jam? Everything from scratch? Shut your dirty mouth. Holy crap. All right, well, I was feeling pretty good about my little submission this time around. Now I'm not feeling quite so good. I have polish. Look, I got some things. Someday. This is another goalpost game of I will get better. I will get better at doing this, and I will someday be able to say, I remember Nanodyne Shift. I think I've gotten at least halfway as good as that at this point. Oh, well, thank you, Rich. Thank you. Oh, shoot. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and jump into Scale Shifter now, which is our third to last game for the day. Lizard-like, this is yours. Okay, great. Full screen recommended. I'm going to see if I can do it without full screen, Lizard, because I'm on an ultra-wide monitor. If I go full screen, then OBS will not capture it very well. So I'm going to see what we can do in this window. If we need to, we'll figure something out. Okay, I like the little GIF here. Space, stretch, or compress certain objects. Neat. Restart level, skip level, go back to previous level, go back to menu. Okay. So we've got a puzzler, I'm assuming, from that description. Manipulate the scale of nearby objects to solve puzzles. Okay. See, I didn't even see this. Okay. Oh. Wow. What a menu. And it responds to the option that you have selected. Cute. Okay. We need to crank the volume up a little bit. Okay. I think I can make a better game. Just give me 20 more years. It'll be great. Guys, I promise. It'll be worth the wait. I liked the fading out of the other options on select. That was good. Little details like that really magnify an experience. I'm going to see if I can zoom in. Room 1. I mean, this is oozing style. Do I need to say anything? The subtle animations on the wall segments, the film grain running past everything, the slant on the typography. I will say the E skip a level, Q go back is so dark that it may be illegible, especially for people with vision disabilities. But other than that, really, really cool. Just worth mentioning, we've been making Game Jam games every year with my friend for 10 years now. So we've had a bit of practice. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Cute little walk animation. Oh, we have like an up sprite and a down sprite. Very cool. All right, let's grab the flag waving in the breeze. Oh, nice. Nice. Hold space while touching something to stretch or compress it. Okay. Do I need to, like, go down to the bottom? Ah, okay, okay. All right. I'm getting it. This is so cool looking. This is rad. This is another incredibly high polish game. Holy cow. Really liking the music, too. Your ability doesn't work in the blue zone. I must destroy it. Okay. Press R to restart the level, okay? I'm assuming it will be soft locking ourselves at some point. So we gotta bring it out and then down. Got it. I like that. Very clever. This is, you know, all these little puzzle games, they live and die on level design. So, okay. Can I... There we go. Got it. I don't know if that was the intended solution or not, and that's kind of a cool space to be in as a puzzler, to say, well, I think that's the only way to do it, but I don't really know. Nice. That was satisfying. Okay, and then we've got more here, so we'll just whomp. There are multiple solutions to all levels. That's awesome. That's super cool. That's That's a great puzzle sign. Okay, so we're going to drag this down. And then... There we go. Now we can reach the flag, I'm pretty sure. We stay away from puzzle games because we're absolutely terrible at level design. Yeah. Gate unlocks upon touching the key. Also, I'm really grateful you have a skip a level in there. That's so good for game jams. Let me experience the content in your game. 100 billion %. Oh, shoot. Go back. Okay. I'm glad there's a quick go back. The gate opens upon touching the key, but I can't touch the key. Oh! Oh, the gate has to touch. Okay, okay. Got it. Okay. Okay, so we can, like, stretch it from the middle. Got it. I think something might have broken there. Skip buttons are essential. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. So, I imagine we're going to drag this all the way out. I'm trying to think, how would I, like, build this? And I don't know. I don't know how to even start building something like this. Turret shoots every 5 seconds. Each bullet blows up after 5 bounces or after hitting a breakable object. Okay. So can... Like, is it dangerous for me to be hit by it? Alright. Yes, it is dangerous for me to get hit by it. Okay. There we go. That should work. I love that dotted line and everything for that. Huh. Really, really good work. Alright, we can actually just throw that way up there. Scale shifter. This is one of my personal favorites. Nice, Prodigal. Nice. Side note, the itch page looks great too. It does, yeah. The borders on the screen are always really great. Really great. Math behind the scaling concept was almost the death of me. Oh my goodness. I believe it. I totally believe it. Not quite enough. That should work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that should work. Get out of the way. Oh. Maybe? Oh, so close. It's a little frustrating that I don't get to see the trajectory in between. Because, like, right here, like, a lot of this is just fiddling with angles until you find the right angle. And I feel like I don't get enough time to do the fiddle. Okay, great. I'll take it. Oh, wait, there were 2 blocks. I could have done. Seems like a lot of buggy edge cases to stumble into. I believe that. Got to use both blocks, though. Use the other block. I didn't know it was there. Don't listen to him. Just use your skills. Oh, boy. Okay, so how do we get this key? I guess we can, try something like this. Okay. Let that bullet go by. Doing it the hard way for real. That's just how I live. Okay. And then up. Okay, don't kill me. So that will knock out the barrier, and then I can go straight through. Cool. Multiple solutions. Love it. Absolutely love it. Very, 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 very clever. Why can I not grab you? I'm not in a blue zone. Restart? There we go. Okay. That was weird. Alright. Get that. Grab you. Gonna just camp out here. Okay. Grab the key. Oop. Almost. Ooh. Just don't kill yourself. Oh, actually, that line will work. Web version might be a bit bugged. I haven't seen that before. Interesting. Okay. I mean, the reset worked, so that's good. Hey, Dragon Spirit, good to see you. Hope everyone's having a great Friday. I'm kind of tired after Gamescom yesterday. How was Gamescom? Let's see here. How do we do this? We need to get the key through the wall. There we go. And then do more half dragging. There we go. Now we can get our square. Oh, shoot. The blue feels a little aggressive, I'm not gonna lie, in terms of when it's allowed or when it's not allowed. It seems like if any part of my character is touching the blue, then it doesn't work. I kind of wish it were a little more... yeah, because it's so easy to just lock yourself like that, right? Okay. Good old web build weirdness, yeah. There we go, okay. Now, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Is that gonna... no. Last 6 hours of development were spent fixing the web build, yeah. All this says is that Joe struggles with puzzle games. He's not thinking Baba is you enough. Oh, shoot. I do, well, I can struggle with puzzle games. They're not the type of game that I just play when I have nothing else to do. Suck. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's my biggest complaint is dealing with the turrets is a little frustrating, which is really sad. Because I feel like they fire too fast. I feel like I want them to be slower to fire so I can have more time to calibrate. There we go. There we go. Just gotta use those 2 brain cells. Nothing but love. Please don't ban me, mods. The bigger studios, nice to see them, but lines would be like 2 hours to see a game. Wow. That's pretty impressive. Okay, gotta restart. Makes me think about the ball in Portal 1 that got replaced by a laser in Portal 2. I'm struggling to remember that. We gotta bring it further up, and then up, and then out. I'm trying to make this hit the wrong spot. I think I need to restart. Talking about the turret in this game? The ball. I don't remember the ball from Portal 1. Alright, take care, Prodigal. Cheers. Thanks for being here, Prodigal. Hope you're doing well. Hope your work is going okay and that things are getting a little bit smoother over there. So what do we need to have happen here? Yeah. Like, it's just coming back in an even line. So do we need to do something like that? Like, is this a live action puzzler? Shoot, and then run it forward? No! Oh, shoot. I've learned not to be such a pain in the butt to work with, just bored. I was streaming like you and playing games and making games, but don't tell my boss I need the income. Hang on to the income. That would definitely be my recommendation. Hang on to the income. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We do that. Okay, I think I've got a solution here. I think this is the right idea. Reflect it immediately and then move away. Yeah. Oh, man. It's so close to working. Oops. I just deleted my thing. There we go. 26 levels total. Oh, so I'm almost at the end. Okay, great. Thanks for that heads up. I always like knowing kind of how much is left in a jam game. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Nice. Now we just have to not die. Grow the key out. Extend, extend. There we go. Nice. All right. That's it. Woo! Income first, fun second. Use your income to fund your fun. Absolutely. Compress your enemies? Were we introducing combat? Ads, oh bummer. Normally we do pause for ads. This time we're not, because we're already going longer than I was planning on going on. And I gotta go, in case you haven't noticed, I need to go be a dad. Okay. So that's that one. That will be the next one. Good. Let's get the key up here. Not quite right. This is so harrowing. Can I? No! Gosh, dang it. Sometimes doing game jams is the only thing keeping me willing to stay in this industry. This industry being what? Game dev? Or which industry are we referring to? Game dev. Wow. I mean, it must be nice when you're at a studio and you're constrained by other people's visions, right? It must be nice to be able to operate independently of other people's constraints. Let's see here. I keep on pushing these guys up when I mean to be like dragging them down. Here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna go have some floor time. And we're gonna put this book down here that you can completely obliterate at your own leisure. There you go. Okay, enjoy. To me, the frustrating part for a long time was working on projects I really wasn't a fan of. But rent needed paying, and I'd rather work on games than something else. Yeah, tons of shovelware and MTXL nonsense. Yeah. The cold reality is everyone needs profit. You have to be profitable. And there are certain types of experiences that are more profitable more easily than others. really feel like I need to be using these guys somehow. Oh, shoot. Okay. Now, push you down. And can I move you over a little bit? Okay, now up. Modify the trajectory of that bullet just a little bit. What? Now the WOTC job has been an exciting turn in a better direction. Yeah, I feel like it's the first job in a while where I'm excited about what I'm working on. That's huge. That's super huge. Big congrats on that. That is such a big deal. The guys don't serve much purpose here? Multiple solutions. Oh no! Oh, jeez. All right, go. I guess you're right. Yeah, they're just dudes being dudes. They're just hanging out, getting compressed to oblivion. Doesn't seem very fair. I think I'm gonna go to the next. I'm gonna skip that level. Last room. Here we go. Okay, this is neat. So we gotta stretch the key out, unlock the key, and then the turret can start blasting. All hail the skip button, yeah, for real. Because I want to see the rest of your stuff. And unfortunately, I am streaming, so like I kind of have to be on a bit of a time limit. Okay. So that first key can't go to that gate down there. Oh, but it kind of has to. Wait, we have 3 locks. And 2... We have 3 keys. Okay. So we need to kind of shimmy the top right key down to hit the gate on the lower left. I'm not totally sure this is a solution. Oh, we can do this! Ah, yes. Okay, and then drag it in. Okay, cute. And then, down. Get obliterated. Kind of just drag you out. There we go. There we go. Knock you down, and just don't run into the bullets. Oh, jeez. I hope we meet again. Oh my gosh. Oh, shut up. Is that some binary code? How dare you? Wow. That was an experience. That took a real turn. That took a real turn at the end there. I was thinking, like, these guys are just hanging out. Why am I just nuking them? And then Scale Shifter said, I see you. Let me crank this up for you real quick. That was Scale Shifter. Incredible amounts of polish. Even has like the custom GIF for the thumbnail. Oh my goodness. Really, really cool stuff. Well done. That was a very, very impressive project. Well done, well done. All right. We're going to 268 ratings. Shut the front door. Look at you. Look at you. Man. All right. We're going to go ahead and leave the rating and the comment after the stream. Let's go into this jam's hardest game. Yeah, Lizard Like, that was rad. Thank you for sharing that with us. That was really, really cool. Okay. Y main menu, T change seed, retry seed, WAS to build. Okay, so we have WASD and... Oh, go random, yeah. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, okay. So we're trying to... Oops. Prevent... We're trying to build a wall. Is that right? Hydra Indie Maniac, good to see you. How you doing, friend? Wait, I missed it. Did I win? Did I lose? I mean, can I just do that? Are we supposed to, like, funnel them into the green? Oh. Oh, we need to get them into their corresponding parts. Okay. Okay. And then, oh boy. Oh, we need to get, where's Demon Faces? We don't have Demon Faces. We just have Guy Fawkes. Huh. This is quite difficult. Thank you for the self-care. Lizard Like, thank you for the follow. Wait. Okay. I gotta retry this. Holy crap. Okay, so we need to force skulls down. Okay, there's that. Then we also need to force these skulls over. Like that, I guess? Okay. Do we need this then? I don't think we need any of these. I think we can get rid of all those. Okay. Did we do it? I think this is probably it. Nice. Upgrades. What? Walls plus 15. Max stuck. Let's go more walls. Okay. Okay. Sheesh. Oh my goodness. Okay. We have a... Oh boy. Holy crap. Okay, this is getting a little out of hand. Now there are two of them. Okay. We We have a smiley face coming over there. Oh, the demon face. Okay. You. And go all the way up. Okay. Holy crap. We have a skull that is not... Okay, we can funnel through there. Although I'm worried the demon faces are gonna break. Yeah, demon faces break there. Jeez! Okay. And this skull needs to get redirected. Holy crap! This is freaking hard! This is way different than what I thought it was gonna be. Okay. That should get the skull. Okay. Where does that take us? Okay, this skull is going to the right place. It's just this this demon face that we're really struggling with. It's coming out of the bottom, but we have to throw it way up top. Or I guess redirect it through here, but that means that, like, we break this. Cool sounds? Yeah. Nice and simple. This is quite the puzzle game. What if I do that? Or this? Hey guys, I'm crying. You've been in a very hold me mood recently. Yeah, we've still got Mr. Demon Face coming out the wrong end here. I mean, what if we did this? He's still gonna go through the green, though. He's still gonna go through the green skull. The baby wants to play too. You are not wrong, Lupo. You are not wrong. Oh, we got up another level. We have 3 upgrades now. Looks like we just basically get more walls. Okay. All right, hold on. I gotta go get this guy a bottle real quick. Give me 2 seconds. We'll be right back. Maybe we'll automatically level up while we're doing this. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Drink the bottle. There we go. We're good. We're good. Okay. Did I just come into a stream that's paused? Not anymore. We are playing this jam's hardest game. I thought it was going to be a troll game. Genuinely, it's a really cool puzzle that is indeed quite difficult. So, go figure. I don't know how to do this, man, because we've got these guys over here. What if we break the wall right there? But make a corridor for the skulls. Yeah, that's our problem. And if we completely block it off, then the skulls are going to have to go through that, and then the demons go through there. Jeez, this is really rough. Jiminy Christmas. How do we make that work? I guess what we can do is they're still just gonna go around and through. I might have to give up. I don't know how to do this. I believe there is a way. But wow, this is genuinely incredibly difficult. How do we get the imp faces to not go through here, but still have the skulls? So we can't do that, right? The imp faces and the skulls, we have to split them up somehow. So skulls, you no longer get to go around. And then imp faces, you have to go another way. Which means that these skulls need to be redirected. Okay, did we do it? I wish there was music in here. Looks like we have some skulls not working. Why is Guy Fawkes going through there? Why are demon faces? Oh, demon faces are going through the Guy Fawkes thing. Okay. Well, fudge. I mean, I can try and like make a corridor that only Guy Fawkes gets to go through. I guess we have plenty of walls, like why not? We have a skull that's getting messed up somewhere. What skull is getting messed up? And it's a little... Oh, okay, we got one. Great, we leveled up again. More walls! This is very complex. This is really difficult. You could spend a lot of time on here. I'm very satisfied getting to level 6. I was not expecting this. This was a really good time. That is this jam's hardest game. Well done, Muscle Games. This thumbnail belies what the game is. I would argue this is not a good thumbnail. Like, we're hiding the game here, and that's a big bummer. Yeah, all these great comments on it are for very good reasons. Awesome. Cool. Thank you very much for this jam's hardest game. Let's go ahead and move on to Progs with Inkmen. Inkmen is a card game, but your hand is made out of the enemies you've beaten. How far can you go? Okay. Your hand is made out of the enemies you've beaten. Okay. Curious how that works out. Welcome, 3D creature. So small in the type. It is rare to see someone not made out of ink. Everyone is not going to be friendly with you. I like the sound ambiance. Are you prepared enough for this world? The buttons, of course, being the same colors as Stickman, are a little bit rough. The game you'll hate, a roguelike. I love roguelikes. No, I'm not prepared. Alt F4 to restart. Oh, that's funny. All right. No, I love roguelikes. What I was talking about before is roguelikes that have you start off the same every single run and go against the same fight at the very beginning. So it's just, you have it rote memorized after a few hours of playing. All right. Yes, I'm prepared. Oh no, he's trying to attack us. Who's trying to? A chair. Okay. Actions points left, 5. Do I click on him? +1 HP to the ally in front. Active 3, attack 4. I don't know what the number is in there. We could also use a little bit more like spacing in between things. But okay. I like the graphic design here. I'm assuming this is our energy. Passive abilities, +1 HP for each other comrade on the field. That red's a little rough to read. Requires 3 action points. Yeah, there's just a lot of color contrast that could have some support here. End turn? Break it down. Tear it apart. Sorry, I lost my composure. Don't worry, pal. You'll be seeing this chair again soon. Did I win? Let's fight that tree. I'll show you. Okay. So... requires 3 action points. So these are the action points. So I'm not doing a deck. I'm building a team that has abilities. Okay. Need to add some more feedback at the end of the battle. Yeah. No, been there. So we have action points left 1, and then we have this of a 1. I'm not sure if that is the same thing or not. Ouch. I can't even read my health. Okay. Is the yellow... I'm assuming yellow is damage. I think... I think that's a sword icon, but it doesn't have an outline on it, so it's a little hard to read. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit. That's better. Action points left 2, and then 1. So I guess I don't actually know what the 1 is. Attack 3, attack 3. Okay, so just end the turn. He's going to hit us, and then we smash him again. Oh, we have to wait again. Okay. Oh, I just hit myself. Okay. Overall progression, 2. Oh, shoot. I didn't get to... I tried to scroll back out to see if that was messing up with the UI. Nat? Okay. Tree guy. Can I, put you in front? Drop here for more ink. What does ink do? Action points are on the top. Ink points are on the left. You can view full screen. Okay, so the problem, Progs, with full screen is this happens. Because I'm on an ultra-wide monitor, it breaks the aspect ratio and it breaks OBS. So full screen, unfortunately, isn't a great solution for me. It's annoying. I'm the weird one. It's frustrating, but anyways. Okay. Attack. Amount of bosses killed 0. Progression since last boss 3. Okay. Friend. +1 HP for each other comrade on the field. Can I... Okay, so I summon and then I can reposition things. Okay. He does 2 damage with 3 action points. Okay. I like the film grain effect on things. So this costs 1 ink point. Okay. So we're going to attack. Everything costs 3 to attack. I guess we'll move the chair up 1. End turn. Attack again. Now we have the cat. 2, 3, 1. It costs 2 ink points and is just as good as Cocoa Waff. So sounds like we should just nuke Stick Meow and then bring out Cocoa Waff. The screen panning? Okay, so we're gonna get a lot of dudes in here then. Attack, okay. I'm really interested to see where this goes. We got a Shark Man. We have our Mute, plus 1 HP to the ally in front, so we definitely want that. I don't know that that actually happened. Maybe it did. You have 2 attack. Let's move you up and have you attack. Great, that was a one-shot. Another Swampy McGee. That's what octopus. That was a boss? Okay. 3 and 8. Whoa. Okay. Okay, you have 2 damage on you. But I mean, like, we already have a 2 damage, dude. Attack forward cheaply. Oh, okay, that actually is really nice. Let's get him out. Because that's still going to buff this guy. And then, who do we want to get murderalized? I can't... Okay, we're going to have the chair take the hit. I like this idea of, like, really disposable units that you have to kind of orient in a way that gives you what you're looking for. This is cute. Okay, so attack cheaply. It's gonna leave us with 1. Oh, I thought I had 2 points left. Okay, so he has 3 punch. I think we're just gonna have to. I really don't want to get rid of my only thing that is scaling right now. Moving things cost action points. No. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, and he has 2 health left. Okay. You. Attack forward cheaply. There we go. Hey, guy. Superman over here. Okay. We need 6 points for that. Man, I don't know how you have that many. It kind of feels like you're in a losing resource fight here. So we can... Oh, we require an action point. Okay. Attack? And then this guy's gonna smack us, though. Yeah, I think we lose. We can't even, like, I can't even sacrifice him because we don't have enough points. Wow, that's brutal. Progs, that is a tight progression loop. I really like the concept. Once I kind of figured out how to interact with the system, there's a lot to really enjoy here. The difficult thing for me is, like, how do you actually progress? It kind of feels like you're in a war of attrition that you're destined to lose. But maybe I'm just not understanding the systems well enough. I'm totally ready to believe that. Cost 6 points, but that also means you get 6 points when sacrificing him. Oh. Could have put the other card at the end. I don't know what other card you mean. For now, it's infinite. You basically saw the whole loop. Some people found a way to win forever. Wow. Very cool. Very cool. Do you have first strike or something? What happened there? Dispenser on a piston. Okay. Sure. Let's bring you out. And then you can attack. And then... Oh, God. Requiring an action point to move is so mean. Holy cow. When you beat an enemy, you get a new card, so you could have used the new card you just obtained. But I was out of ink points. And I didn't think about sacrificing the boss. Plus 1 HP to the ally in front. Okay. When you have 2 attack. See, like, I'm at a point where I can't actually do anything right now. The Master on YouTube. Thank you for hanging out. Unfortunately, this is the last Yeah, this is the last game for today. Master, I'm so sorry, but if you chuck a link, we can throw it in our Discord and we can get to it offline. Anyone who wants to play. But yeah, this is the last one we're on, unfortunately, for the stream. I guess I just, like, I have no other option than to sacrifice that. Even though she kind of sucks. I don't know why I one-shot that dude. Didn't he have, like, a ton of health? No? Okay. For each other comrade on the field. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we might as well, right? We're going to buff our main guy. And then attack. A log. Attack for +1 HP to the ally in front. Okay. And you're kind of pointless. So we'll just have you be ink gathering. Oh, God, we're taking so much damage. Master, I'm so sorry. I gotta be a dad. Sorry. After this one, we're out. But like I said, you can throw it in the Discord and we'll get to it and we can leave some written feedback. Let's see. We definitely need some music in here, Progs. Where's the music at? Cost 3. Oh, but it's a super stat stick, though. No problem, great. No worries. Thanks for coming in. I hope we're able to line up a bit better next time. We have 0 health. Did we break through the... All the audio was added in the last hour. Forgot about the looping. There you go. Progs, I think this is cool. I think it's an intriguing system. It's almost like a monster collector type sort of experience. And I think there's something really compelling about it. I am apparently too dunce to figure it out on how to actually progress in this thing. I totally believe you when you say people have found ways to go infinite on it. But man, I don't know how you scale in this thing. Let me try one more quick run here. I think you're actually all right. No worries. Okay, so throw you down. Get the big HP bonks. Like, I haven't seen any way to scale our damage up. Is that McFancy Pants Adventures guy? I guess we'll summon Tree Guy. Big head, angry stick man. I love it. All right, let's get rid of Tree. Get rid of Tree. Let's get rid of Tree. Can I not sacrifice people that are on the board? Ah, that's a bummer. Okay. 79 different artists in the game. That's wild. I saw you recruiting people for that and trying to break the record for people. I feel like everything costs 3 points. I've only found one ability that costs 2 points. So it's a little hard to like maximize a turn. 4 damage. I mean, we can just like instant murder you though. Okay. You cost 3, gains +2 attack when alone on the team. Interesting. Well, that's not going to be helpful for us. Let's just get 3 value. Let's bring out the Connie Dev. And bring out Big Head Angry Stick Man. All right. And then there. Oh, we're out of action points, though. Oh, no. That's not good. Stick, you can take a hit. And then we move Connie in front and attack. There we go. This one character was Connie's. Yeah, I figured. Game Dev Dave. All right. Oh, 8 health. Shut the front door. All right, let's sacrifice Tree Guy. And attack with Connie again. And then I guess we'll sacrifice Chair. Attack with Connie again. Lose Big Head Man. And then finally win with Connie. Sheesh. That was a lot. Connie, you can kill them. Then attack. Like, I almost want when things die to be able to get ink. Like, I don't know. I don't know how you finance some of these bosses. I guess we can do this. So now we have our big hit stick. Okay. Palace stick. +1 ink cost for every 2 other comrades on the field. Okay, so that's like your selling opportunity. Okay. Let's attack. Attack. Dylan's brother. Okay. You're a good stat stick, but I think we're gonna take the ink instead. +1 HP to ally in front. That sounds frabjous. And turn. I need to remember that I get the cards as soon as they die, not at the end of the round. Attack forward, attack, and heal. Half of the damage is inflicted. Okay. All right. Attack. Just knock you out. These two are the exact same. So let's bring in our bee rice. We'll call that. Okay. Smash. Yeah, getting the boss out has been huge. Attack. Attack and heal half of the damage. It costs 4. Jeez. -1 ink point, +1 action point. Oh, interesting. I really that's definitely the most interesting ability we've seen so far. Let's pop out Yami to soak up a hit here. And then boss can come back and punch. 1/2 = 0 int division. So yeah, I figured it was like you'd have to find a way to buff them up. Bro, what are you freaking out about? You silly little guy. All right. Okay. Attack. Ooh, +1 ink cost every 2 other. Okay, so it's like the paladin. Let's delete you. Bring in Snoz. We're trying to kind of farm up ink cost here. Oh, it requires an action point. Gosh, dig it. Dig it. Can I bring in people on the front? No, summoning costs an action. Okay. Attack. My silly dude. Let's see. We're definitely making a lot further this time around. So let's get rid of you. We definitely need to save your face. He's going to attack for 2. Let's get Pixel Stickman out and move him up front. There we go. So you can tank that hit. Move forward. Attack. Is this the boss? Okay, we got the boss. He's got... How much attack? 4? Yeah, we'll just throw you in front. You are in such a hold me sort of mood. Okay. Get another swing in. And then who do we sacrifice here? You're buffing things, so I don't want to lose you. Yeah, we could throw Snoz up. No, not there. Gosh, dang it. All right, now we can punch. And then I think our economy is going to be good enough. We can just summon that boss in pretty quick here. Okay, get rid of Newt. Bring in the boss. And drag you up. Do 4 damage, which wasn't even enough to kill? Wow! The scaling on this, my goodness. And then, oh, what do we drag in front? We want line. Bring you up front. Move you up front. Swing. Okay, cool. All right. I think we've kind of like seen a lot of this. This is, I really like a lot of the concepts in here, Progs. I think there's a lot of interesting ideas. I would like to see more. I'd like to see the systems built out a little bit more, and I'd love to feel a little more in control over things. But this is a really tight, I mean, I'm impressed with how tight you got the balance, right? I feel like I'm on a razor's edge nearly every single fight. Really well done on that. That is a hard balance to achieve. Very, very cool. Okay, that is Inkmen. Thanks. You're very welcome. Thank you for building it and sharing it with us. I am going to, with all of these, we're going to leave a rating and a comment after the stream. Definitely have to add other abilities, more feedback. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Get some of the typography a little more legible. But that is going to be it for me today. We went through, what were we doing here? Oh, there were two of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 game jams today. Holy cannoli. 5 hours almost. So there you go, folks. Thank you so much for hanging out. I have had such a wonderful time. Thank you for being here with us while we get to see all this creativity from everyone. We're going to dive into, I'm going to be doing the solo game jam over the weekend. So no streams for me over the weekend, and I'll be posting updates on Discord of what I'm building and everything. And then we're going to start up on Monday, getting ready. I will probably be doing post-jam work on Nano, trying to tidy up some of those bugs, improve some of that experience a little bit. What game jam? This is the solo jam by Practical NPC and Captain Coder. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Solo, there we go. Solo Dev Game Jam number 4. You can see it right there. There's 2 submissions already. Oh, Zap. Okay, yeah, he does that first thing every single time. So the theme is 2-button controls. 2-button controls. So there you go. That's the theme for the Solo Dev Jam. First place is $150. There you go. All right. That's going to be it for me today. We're going to raid out, as is our idiom. Where should we go hang out? I'd like to keep it within the GMTK experience if we can. Get some more people's games played on different streams. Oh, Sean Dewhurst is streaming. Oh, man. Yeah, lots of people are streaming the... Progs, you're streaming right now? Is that right? No, you rated in. Hold on, let me refresh Twitch. That following modal, it gets me every single time. All right, here we go. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Is anyone doing GMTK that I'm following? Okay, guy. Okay. All right, I'm not seeing anyone else that's playing GMTK games. We're going to go ahead and raid into Practical NPC then to keep on theme of the jam, who is starting the Solo Dev Game Jam, running that with Captain Coder. So with that being said, as a reminder, Fox Hollow Games is a charitable enterprise helping people enter the industry. If you like game jams, if you like game analysis, if you like building things and learning together, interviews with industry professionals, all sorts of things. We do all that here. So like, follow, subscribe, whatever platform you're on, and we will catch you next week. I hope you have an awesome weekend.